Hi everyone, good afternoon. So it's time for more XCOM. When we last left off, we killed the last chosen. Unfortunately, I disconnected during for a few minutes, and I think a lot of people who are here missed the end. But yeah, we did kill the assassin. And we saw some interesting enemies in the stronghold. And there's actually not a lot left in this campaign. We did also kill the Chrysalid Queen last stream. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here last stream, that was one of the missions of all time. Yeah, hey TNT, thanks for the 43-month resub, appreciate it. But yeah, I probably won't be keeping the hive in the future, because it really needs a bit of a rebalance. A few things about it need to be adjusted, but I don't think they will be in any predictable future. And I don't think I could do it just with a few simple config changes. But hey, we did kill the Chrysalid Queen. So that was exciting. Barely. Well, we barely got out alive of that mission. Just barely. Literally barely. I think the only reason there was no death, although I guess technically we could have stayed another turn or two, but like the only reason we avoided the death is because I picked up a skill right before that mission. That's basically like inverse justice, I guess. You can pull somebody to you, and one person got frozen on the turn we were going to leave, and you can pull a frozen person towards you and then evac them with assisted evac. Because you can't evac them normally. If you pull a frozen person to an evac zone, you cannot evacuate them normally. But assisted evac works. I would like to get another brigadier or two before we do like the tough stuff. Getting Longstrider to brigadier would be big, because he could get +4 base weapon damage. Ready here? Imagine having +4 weapon damage with the disruptor rifle, but really with any weapon. Or with the whatever it's called. Like the big one from the Vipers. That does even more damage. Well, more base damage. But yeah, he's not super far away, but he does need 44 more experience. I don't think anyone else... Well, Dom might also get Brigadier. I don't think anyone besides them will be getting it. Having Serial would be pretty useful too. For sure. But we'll see. I do want to do the Forge and also the Sonic Gate mission before we hit Force level 20. Even at 19 would be okay. But there's some really nasty stuff that can show up at Force level 20. I think I would rather avoid that. But we'll see how it goes. We also have Domination on one of our Psionics now. Also, speaking of Psionics, I made a few changes that will not affect this campaign, but it will affect the future one. So, most notably, well, I mean, really, this is the only major change I made, which is that I changed the Psionic class to be normally unavailable. And, well, hopefully that change will work, but it should work, from what I tested briefly at least. So, it will be normally unavailable, you will not be able to recruit a Psionic. The way you will be able to get a Psionic is actually through a covert operation to rescue Resistance Leader. It's a mod that adds like a chain where you can do a mission, and with the default configuration, like vanilla setup, you get like basically a special class, but you can set them to be any class in the mod's config. So I set it to give you a Psionic, and you'll be able to get 2 of them on the roster. So with this change, that will be the only way to get a Psionic, because they are really strong, so I'm basically treating them like a hero class, like basically a 4th hero class. Because, like with this setup, that's basically what they are very strong, but I like having them around. So you will actually have to do a mission to get 1 or 2. 2 is the cap. I think that's a good number. So, like, if shit hits the fan and you lose one, you'll still have the other one. And you should get another mission, then, if you lose one. As long as you don't have 2, you should eventually get a mission through covert operation. But yeah, that will only affect future campaigns, since we already have 2 of them on our roster now. There are a few other changes I need to make, but I can't make them until we finish this campaign. So hopefully we can finish it soon. Alright, well, anyway, we are doing Chrysalid Queen Autopsy right now. I don't even remember, like, what it gives, but it gives something. And... is there a mission right now? I don't think there is. I do want to get the Brigadier, like I mentioned. So Brigadier, at least maybe on the Longstrider and Dom. I definitely want on the Longstrider before we do the Sonic Gate mission, because that's going to be a tough one. 39 enemies. A lot of them Requiem enemies. This is supposedly like one of the toughest, if not the hardest mission. If you're playing with the Requiem Legion. The 2 unknown enemies. So we probably want to have that +4 base damage for Longstrider before we do that. I'll probably want to do at least one more facility. But depending on the timing with the Reforge mission, perhaps that won't be necessary. Let's keep scanning then. What's this? Yeah, we don't need this. This is basically intel. What about scanning sites? Supplies, intel. Yeah, actually, just in case I'll need this.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's just extend it. And the other one was reduce contact cost, but that would take 10 days. The intel should be like at least 150. So we'll just make contact here. I'll need to build one radio tower in Australia anyway. And we are already making contact here. So might as well finish this. Alright, there's the autopsy. So I think we might need some more research here. Improved beam weapons. Okay. Well, shit, I definitely need this one. +1 damage output for all beam weapons. Obviously we need this. I was going to do some more autopsies. But we need this. Yeah, I still need to do some hive autopsies to unlock whatever this is. But we need that +1 damage. Like, it's not even a question, we need this +1 damage. That's huge.
An important task, Commander.
Alright, one more bond to train. Level 3. There you go. We're doing some conditioning. Who's that? Okay, that will take 12 days. Wait, that's not the one. 7 days. Alright, reduced avatar project progress.
After that last covert action, but if we give them time to rest, they'll be fine.
What else can we do in here? Not a whole lot right now. All intel rewards increased by 15%. I could have used that at the start of the campaign, maybe not now. I don't think I need anything in here right now. Maybe a superior weapon upgrade. I suppose that wouldn't hurt, depending on what it is. Alright, let's do that then. Might still be something useful. You can go. So... gain 1 non-movement action, 4 turn cooldown. Can't be used on the same turn as run and gun. Alright. Looks good. Where's your face, bro? Why are you hiding? No need to pay supplies. We don't have data many to begin with. Off you go. Negative traits removed. Anyone else? What does Monty have? Chance to panic when encountering a Chosen. Well, good news. We will not be encountering the Chosen anymore. Because they're all dead. Yeah, so no need to remove that. They don't exist anymore. The Chosen are not real. They can't hurt you, am I right? Are the Chosen in the room with us right now?
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Alright. Oh yeah, increased combat intelligence. That's a good one. I think he will be a savant now, if I remember correctly. Yes. Will he? Wait, where is he? Yes, indeed. Nice. So that's 21 points right now. Yeah, we could grab a deep focus or deflect. Yeah, deep focus is good. Let's get the deep focus. And that's still 6 points left. If you get at least 1 kill during your turn, you automatically hunker down at the end of it. Yeah, I wish like channel didn't cause crashes, because I would pick that up. But unfortunately, even with a beta Highlander, there are still some cases where it causes crashes. So that's why I'm not picking it up. Which is unfortunate, because that's a very, very good ability. We don't have Mutated Glanza active, by the way, which gives Vipers more damage. All Vipers deal more damage with attacks that deal poison, acid, fire, or sonic damage. Well, it is what it is. We'll just have to deal with that. Permanently gain 1 aim and 1 will at the start of each mission. Would have been nice to have this at the start of the campaign. A little bit late now, but alright. Yeah, just a little bit late now. So, are people back? Yes. Greg in 10 hours with secondary heart. That'll come in handy. There you go. Yeah, we can do more gene mods, but I only got 171 supplies right now. And they can be pretty expensive. Let's finish making this contact here. Yeah, we just jumped to 19 actually. Yeah, I really wanted to do this before we hit 20. Not sure if we'll have enough time to get the Brigadier. We might not. Yeah, we might not. I did reroll, and now we have 36 instead of 39. That means it's easier, am I right? Don't know what that unknown enemy is, but doesn't look that bad otherwise. 6 titans. It's not that titan though. It's like an advent guy. That's gonna be misleading. When you say like 6 titans, what? No, not that one. That would be pretty bad. 2 cyber discs, yeah, that's not amazing. Yeah, the 3 unknown enemies. Yeah. Well, so pile drop is coming. And we're now in January 2046. Let's finish making this contact here, shall we? Rescue engineer. I have no need to get another engineer, thanks.
Reading you loud and clear.
There. Alright.
New regional contacts located.
And now we'll need a radio relay. And then make contact with New Australia. So this will be a 200 supplies. I actually need some more supplies now.
Avenger plotting new course.
So... well, there is a supply drop coming, literally in 30 hours. I guess we'll grab that. I didn't want to start with the Forge because... well, that's a pretty tough mission to do as a warm-up mission for the day. But we might have to. I really don't want to wait much longer, because we'll hit FL20. And I really don't want to do this on FL20. There's still technically a chance we'll get a force level 20 enemy in here. But the chance is hell of a lot higher if we do it on actual FL20. You know? Where's Spartan? Is he tired? Oh yeah, he's tired. Well, that's fine. Obviously we're bringing Cookies. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here last stream, Cookies is now a Brigadier, and he now has rapid reaction. He's actually really fucking scary right now. He is really scary right now. I mean, he has Sentinel, he has Ever Vigilant, he has Ready for Anything, he has Covering Fire, and then now he also has Rapid Reaction. He's actually really scary right now. Yeah. I think we should just do this. We just need to do it. Alright, so Dom and the Longstrider. So I'll try to get that promotion on Longstrider, but he still needs 44 more experience. It would be huge to get +4 base weapon damage on him. Should be doable, like, at least before Waterworld. I don't know how hard that's going to be with all these crazy-ass enemies. But we should be well prepared. Yeah, Cookies is scary to his friends as well. Alright, who else? Anyone close to, like, Colonel? Like, close enough to get it here? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Grim is only 5 away. Alright. We'll get them both. What does he get at Colonel? Covering fire. Yeah, and then rapid reaction and Alpha Mech Foxtrot at the Brigadier. He would also be insane at the Brigadier. He would be almost as scary as Cookies. Or even like equally as scary. He has pretty much all the same stuff, he just doesn't use a cannon. However, because he's infantry main class, he would get Alpha Mech Foxtrot. So he would be as scary as Cookies. Maybe even scarier because he has cool under pressure, which allows him to crit with reaction shots. And Cookies does not have that. He doesn't actually have cool under pressure. So, Grim would actually be even scarier than Brigadier. Yeah, Cookies does not have cool under pressure, but Grim does. So he'll be really friggin' scary. Alright, one more person. Well, this will be a long mission. I think we don't need a proper healer here. And somebody with second wind. Soto has second wind. And a bunch of other stuff. Also disabling shot. So does Ramona. Yeah, and she has capacitor discharge. Okay, they both have capacitor discharge. And she has chip away. Run and gun. Obviously much higher hacking skill. Yeah, let's just grab her then. It's gonna be a long mission. We'll definitely take damage, like that's gonna be unavoidable. The question is not whether we'll take damage, but how much. We don't have Warden armor now, so that's obviously nice. Oh, this actually has 2 inventory slot items available, nice. Who will have the least health here? It might actually be Grim. Okay, 16, and Longstrider. Alright. We'll use that then. No, that only has 1 inventory slot available. The description lies. You seeing this shit? The description is literally lying to me. It says it has 2 inventory item slots, but it does not. The description is a dirty liar. It's a dirty liar. Well, alright then. We do have the Rage armor, but I don't think I'll be using that here. Unless I bring Devilish, who has tactical rigging. But then I would have to replace someone. And it would be nice to have a Sonic for this. We'll have some limited Sonic capabilities, because Cookies can now use a Psyamp. But obviously he's no Psionic. In fact, let's check this really quick. I might actually change some of these. Let's see what we have really quick. We do have Void Conduit. So Void Conduit is pretty nice, but it only works on humanoids. However, there are some pretty dangerous humanoid enemies out there. Yeah, most of these are not that useful. Soulstorm sounds pretty useful. Poison Ball was not bad, it just had a limited range. Yeah, I think I'll take both. This should be more useful for this particular mission. Poison Ball might come in handy inside the actual facility, where we are very likely to be close to the enemy group. And I'm keeping Phase Walk, because that's definitely useful. Unfortunately, we can't make a tier 3 Psyamp yet because that requires a Gatekeeper. And we don't have that yet. But that's okay. We're keeping Icarus armor, we're keeping Serpent armor. We will need stun grenades and frost bomb. And I'm actually going to bring the cryo thrower. So you guys actually missed out on me using the cryo thrower during that stronghold mission because I happened to like disconnect right before I used it. But this was pretty good. I used it on pretty much like the last group on the first level of the Assassin Stronghold. I think it had 5 enemies. We froze 2 of them and raptured, I think, 3. Or even froze 3. It's pretty good though. It's not a guaranteed freeze, but it's an AoE freeze. So as long as you can hit like the entire group, and there's a good chance something will get frozen. So we will definitely use this. I'm gonna grab an EM pulse. In case we run into something this will be required against. There you go. Because that's a pretty hard counter. I will grab Ordnance Accelerator. Oh yeah, I should be able to make better armor here. Yeah, this one. That's not cheap, but we definitely want this, like without a doubt. There you go. He looks fancy now. Very shiny. Okay, so there isn't going to be anyone with an actual grenade launcher in here, so I think Miso could grab the utility grenades for use with the Ordnance Accelerator. Yeah, I think so. This does have like bonus range, bonus radius, so we obviously want that. Yup. And one more. Right, cryo thrower. Alright. He can get the blow skin rounds. Okay, so that's him. We still have some APs, but it's only like 6, which means I would need at least 4 on someone to actually be able to buy something. We spent most of the APs. What else? Right, one more weapon here. So Grim can actually use... Where is it? Did I not clear the barracks? Or is somebody else using it somewhere? Oh yeah, there it is. The beam rifle. We definitely want this. The clip size is kind of limited, but it does have a superior autoloader, so I wanted the damage. And he does have 95 aim. Okay, so we want one more stun grenade, some flashbangs, but also some actual explosives to be able to like blow up cover and stuff. We'll keep this weapon because that has dragon rounds. A fire might come in handy. We're keeping this raptor rifle. AP rounds here. Viper rounds on cookies. Okay, so everyone, almost everyone has some ammo. Grim can also get AP rounds. Yeah, this way everyone will have some form of ammo. I might still want one more medkit, but we'll see. Yeah, we definitely want another stun grenade. On a different person, preferably, so... Where is it? Okay, does someone already have it equipped? Oh yeah, right, okay, ready here. Okay. Yeah, I do have a few options. I could grab a mine shield or two on some people. That would probably come in handy. But it does take an item slot. So like on Ramona, I kind of want a skulljack, I wanted a hacker's laptop. And this slot is only used for like medkits. So I can't give her anything else. Like I'm keeping AP rounds on Dom, he can't get anything else. I could swap the medkit from cookies, but yeah, we have limited space available. It's probably a good idea to get mind shield on cookies though, Like, I do think we want the Cookies and the Grim to be immune to mind control. There doesn't seem to be an Ethereal in here, because these are not unknown enemies anymore, and they do show up. So there was no Ethereal on the list. But there are other enemies that can mind control. So I think we want to make them both immune to mind control. And, well, that does mean I kind of want one more medkit at least. There's only one person who can use that at this point. So if I want 2 mind shields, this is basically it. There's like almost no flexibility with this setup here. I need all these items. Yeah, I think that's it then, unless I want to swap out some PCS. What's this? The combat awareness. Yeah, we could get something else here. Yeah, let's get something else. We do have quite a few good ones. I have lightning reflexes with +10 will. Wait, does he upgrade grazing shots to normal shots? Yes, okay, he does have concentration already, so he doesn't need that. Because we do have that. I could give him phase. Steadfast. Okay, we could give him steadfast through a PCS. And then not use the mind shield. I think I like that. Yeah, I want to use this slot for something else. I could give him advanced scramble gear. But I think I just want a flashbang. Because right now we do not have a single flashbang. And I kind of really want at least one. What PCS did Cookies have? Okay, he had sustain. Right. Adrenaline. Yeah, that's a good one. This was +15 aim, also a good one. And yeah, +30 hacking. We'll keep the hacking. Yeah, we want to maximize her hacking skill. I think that's it then. I don't see any other changes here. Well, this will be a long mission, so I hope you guys are ready. I expect like 2 hours easily. Yeah, probably 2 hours easily. Okay, I don't think we want anything else here. I could swap this sustain for something else. I could give him Fortress. Just checking what we got. When targeted by an attack, the enemy has a chance to panic. Once per mission, set all your cooldowns on abilities to 0. Yeah, I do have Solace. We do have quite a few good ones. So the thing with Sustain is that unless he actually takes enough damage to potentially be killed, Sustain will do nothing, obviously. Does he have concentration? Okay, yes, he does. So he doesn't need that. Do we have anyone in this group with Shadow Step or Lightning Reflexes? No, we actually don't. Might be useful to get Lightning Reflexes then. On at least one person. Yeah, I don't think we have that on anyone. At least I'm not saying it. Yeah, that would actually be useful. He's not necessarily the best person for it, but he can't shoot twice per turn anyway. The main reason not to move is to not lose the damage bonus from stationary target. That's the main reason not to move. But sometimes he has to move, you know? So this is Adrenaline. Okay, I could swap these two, but the Longstrider doesn't want to move either. Most of these people are better off not moving if they don't have to. Like Longstrider and Grim both have Traverse Fire. Grim has Stationary Threat. Cookies has Stationary Threat. Dom is a Sharpshooter. Miso. Right, okay, we could give Miso something. He could get Lightning Reflexes. Okay, now that's actually a good idea. He could get Lightning Reflexes. Alright, let's give Miso lightning reflexes. There you go. Alright. Now, he also has stationary threat. But like I said, like everyone has some reason not to move. And I want to keep hacking on Ramona. But Miso is more likely to move than Cookies, I think. So then... Hey, technically I could just give him trial by fire and stack even more aim on him. This is only +1 per mission. But hey, it's always +1, you know? Like, it's +2 for 2 missions, +3 for 3 missions. And so on. It adds up. And we'll still be doing a few more missions by the end of this campaign. So we could just give it to him. And the small aim gains at very high aim tend to be a bit more valuable, actually, because you can potentially push your chance to hit from, like, I don't know, 97% to 100. So I think we'll actually give him trial by fire. That sounds good to me. Okay, so now we're ready. Now we're actually ready. Yep. Alright, let's go then. Let's go. This'll be a long one.
Sky Ranger.
Squad green to deploy.
But at least we won't have to do it with the Chrysalid Queen in. I'm not even sure if it would be doable with the Chrysalid Queen in here. Technically, yes, I guess. You would just really have to surprise her early on. You would need to get a drop on her. If she activates like halfway across the map, you're kind of screwed. That's the best way to deal with the Chrysalid Queen, get the drop on her, and come prepared with some stuns. Because you can basically stun lock her. And while she's stunned, she can't summon more crap. Because that's what she does, she summons more crap. But she can't do that if she's being chain stunned.
Advent and the alien forces won't be happy to see us, so expect heavy resistance. We have to do whatever it takes to find out what's going on in there.
The only downside of this squad is no psionic.
Facility is in range. Move
But while we can't have everything in a 6-man squad, we do have a lot of firepower though. We have a lot of firepower. Alright, so there will be a lot of enemies in here. And we certainly don't want to fight half the map in one go. So... let's see. Let's take a look around first. See what we can find. There are also some unknown enemies in here, so we want to find out what they are. Well, okay, we just found one. Because this is still technically an unknown enemy. Okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because we found it right away. I just need to kill it. Okay, we just need to kill it. Easy, right? Just kill it. But if we just fight this pod alone, I can probably do it. Now, this thing, for anyone who doesn't know, because you weren't here for that stream, this is basically the OG Sectopod from XCOM 1 with all the stuff they can do. So it takes half damage, it attacks 3 times, fun stuff like that. It is, however, not immune to freeze. It is immune to hacking, though. You cannot hack it. So this is why we needed the freezes. That's why I have the Cryo Thrower, which has pretty good range. Check this out. Now, this is not a guaranteed freeze, but it's still a potential freeze with 2 uses. That's why we have the Frost Bomb. And we also have the suit with yet another freeze. Right here. Frostbite. So we potentially have 4 different freezes. Just need to kill it, like, quickly. The only problem here is that everyone will have to be, like, pretty close to each other, and there's not a lot of full cover. I think some people will have to be on the low ground. There's just no way around that.
Closing
Yeah,
up.
some of them will have to be on the low ground. Alright, steady weapon.
Cover.
We could try to freeze them for the pull, either with a cryo thrower or with the frost bomb. Like, Miso has a larger radius on the frost bomb because he gets +2 from the ordnance accelerator. So he could potentially freeze that whole pod. Now, that will be my only use of the frost bomb in this mission, but this is very likely to be the actual toughest enemy in this entire mission. So if we can take it out early on, that would make this mission easier overall. And now, we don't want to be too close because they don't want us. They don't want them to spot us. And lose our concealment advantage for nothing.
On my way.
That would be bad. Look at that armor on Miso, that's pretty good. Yeah, so we'll set up somewhere back here for now. We want a steady weapon on a few people. Yeah, it's unfortunate you can't hack it. But alas. Yeah, like I said, some of them will have to be on the lower ground. Like, there's just no way around that. I think Cookies can probably afford to be on the low ground, because his aim is just so crazy. 119 aim. He's probably fine on the low ground. Although he does not have steady weapon. And neither does Longstrider. Still, I think he's fine. I still think he's fine. What about Grim? Grim does have steady weapon. And 108 aim. Okay, let's send him down here.
To designated position.
Somebody has to go down there. So, steady weapon.
Staying put.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about it because it also has 96 aim. We really need to, like, block it down and kill it. But that's not easy when it takes 50% reduced damage, you know? So we can effectively double his health. It's not actually 40. It's 80. Effectively. It's actually even worse than that, because you also have to apply armor. So, like, your damage gets reduced from, let's say, 14 to 7. And then if he has 3 armor, that 7 gets reduced to 4. So we'll have to shred it, like, right away and quickly. Okay, there is a spot here, but that's partial cover only. Well, Longstrider could be here, but he might not get line of sight. And there's a spot down here, but I don't know if they will move close enough. Who has more health? Okay, Longstrider has more health. So he can go here. And Cookies can stay up here, I suppose. Actually, though, hope they move a bit closer, because that would be in range. Where right now I'm not. I guess we'll find out. Alright, we'll find out. I just need, like, nobody else to show up right now. If some other pod shows up, that's really bad. We can't afford to fight more than one with this. Okay. Well, that's fine.
I'm compelled to agree.
I mean, it's not really fine, but... Well, I could hit them with that frost bomb if I move forward. Yeah. It would really be best if it came closer. If they move too far away, I'll end up chasing them. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. We could shoot it first, let them scamper, and see if it moves closer. Because if it moves closer, I could freeze it closer to our high ground. Right now, I'm just out of range with most of these people. So I'm losing my DPS advantage. But if I wait too long, they will just move away. So I don't want that either. I mean, Dom could just launch a rocket or something. That's one way to pull them. That would also shred the Mechapede. It's not the best, but they would certainly move. Now obviously they will spread out and I won't be able to freeze the whole pod. But if I freeze them here, then everyone will have to move closer. And I think I'll have to leave the high ground. Yeah, like this is in range, but just barely. This spot is in range. So like basically one person would be in range on the high ground. And I would have to dash here. Not the best option. Now the good news is he's not in range either right now. So if we shoot it right now, and they will have to move forward towards us. I think that's actually gonna be best. Actually, if I'm gonna do that, we should move away with Ramona first. Because she is in fact in range. Yeah, let me show you F1 on this thing. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, it's basically the XCOM 1 sectopod. He's nasty. It's this part right here. Damage dealt to this unit is halved. Also, attacks that would be grazed are deflected. It is immune to stun, but it is not immune to frost. However, it does get free actions. That should be listed somewhere in here. Okay, that should be listed somewhere in here. Because it does get free actions. It was listed somewhere in here. It has Guardian. It's also 60% harder to crit it. Obviously immune to fire and poison. He gets squad sight. Yeah. Yeah, it's right here. Well, it's gonna be fun. Now, we could just wait. But they're moving in this direction. Like, I really don't want them to, like, move way further into the map. And then we'll have to fight them later and potentially risk fighting, like, some other pod while we're doing that. That would be really, really bad. So if I do it now, where do I move back? I might have to, like, move completely out of view, like this. Yeah, Grim is also in their range. I'm really not sure about this. Yeah, see? You can't even target it for hacking. Hey, we could try to take over the Seeker. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. And then the Seeker could, like, hug the Muton or something like that. So that's one option. Yeah, I'm really torn about this one. I really wish it was a bit closer to where we are. And this thing will wreck us if we let it. It will wreck us. Like, remember, it can shoot 3 times per turn. And it gets squad sight. And it has 96 aim. So it will wreck us if we let it. That's my concern. And it's immune to stun, so freeze is the only CC I got against it. And even with freeze, it will still get 1 action, because it gets 3 actions. A freeze basically removes 2 actions, so it will still get 1. Just something to keep in mind. I think it might be best to actually just try to wait. I will not be able to kill it reliably, like in this spot. I'm too far away. Like, we lose a ton of firepower for nothing. Like, sure, I'll freeze it, and then what? And then I'll waste the whole turn not doing any damage to it. And if I attack it right now, it will probably just use squad sight to target somebody. It's pretty unlikely that it will actually move. Yeah, I think we actually just have to wait a bit.
Roger, holding.
Yeah, I think we actually have to wait a bit. It's like the only reasonable option. It's the only reasonable option.
Bin gleich da.
Overwatch. Got it covered.
Alright, well, fortunately there's no huge rush. Would have been nice to have that Brigadier on Longstrider now for +4 damage. Okay, did they move? Yeah, now they moved. Well, I'm just gonna wait a bit.
Biete Feuerschutz.
It's maybe not the most exciting strategy, but that is very likely to be the toughest enemy in this entire mission. There aren't a lot of things that are tougher than this. There are the Ethereals, but we know there's no Ethereal in this mission because it's not an unknown enemy anymore, and there wasn't one on the list. And they do get listed. They're not hidden from the Shadow Chamber, actually. They do get listed. So we'll know when there's an Ethereal in a mission.
Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
Now, the downside of waiting is that they might or might not come back. Who knows?
Scanning.
And we could try to move forward and find some other groups.
Enemy movement ahead!
But if the Mechapede engages us while we're fighting other pods, like, we are actually gonna die. Or I will be forced to retreat and come back later. It's just that dangerous. We can't afford it. We can't afford it to attack us while we're fighting something else.
Verstanden.
This is a pretty big map, so it might actually take a while before it comes back. And I mean, the main downside of waiting is that we'll be losing Will eventually.
Feuerschutz.
But if I attacked it right there, I almost definitely wouldn't have been able to kill it. We already tried fighting one once. That did not go well.
Affirmative. Overwatch. Scanning. Affirmative.
Scanne Gebiet.
How's that sound?
And that was a squad that, I would say, basically as good as this one. Maybe in some ways even better, because it had a psionic.
Feuerschutz.
Possible hostile contact.
This mission is actually totally randomized right now. If you're not using a separate mod. Which right now I'm actually not.
I'm on it.
Biete Feuerschutz.
But even with the separate mod, it's still like quite random. I looked at the config.
Scanning. Eyes on the prize.
It is one of the reasons why I wanted to do it at lower force level, but we couldn't do it because of the Hive Queen. Oh, it will come back eventually, but unfortunately that might take a while.
Did you hear something?
Affirmative. Scanning. Ignore.
But again, if it catches us off guard, like, we're dead. Like, it's not an if. We're dead. I will be forced to actually leave if that happens. Yeah, I can't even do that. So we can't afford to have that happen. Like, we can't afford that. It's basically a wipe if it catches us off guard. And I don't think I would have been able to handle it from over there, because we're basically wasting our only chance to crowd control it. And like lose 80% of our DPS advantage. Because nobody was in range. So I would have wasted my only option to CC it in this entire mission for nothing. And then it can start blasting you for 30 damage per turn every turn. Plus the reaction. Because if you can't crowd control it, it gets an extra reaction too. So it can shoot you 4 times per turn. And the first time we fought it, it hit us 3 times. So yeah, like,
Enemy activity!
if we don't get the drop on it from within everyone's range, it's gonna be an RNG fest base. We'll need to get really lucky. I would have to like have it miss us basically several times, which is pretty unlikely when it has 100 aim.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I don't think we can kill it in one turn, no, because it takes half the damage from everything.
There's something out there.
So that also makes the armor scale way better,
Got it covered. Overwatch.
because the armor reduction comes after the damage reduction. Meaning that if you do 14 damage, and it has 3 armor,
You hear that?
then you basically do 4 damage. Like, you literally do 4 damage with somebody who does 14 damage. The good news is, now we actually know it's here. Okay, we can like move a bit closer with someone. Let's see if there's anything else nearby.
Rücke aus. Leise. Habt ihr das gehört?
Affirmative. On Overwatch.
But I wouldn't be this careful if it wasn't just that important. Like, remember, that thing can do 40 damage per turn to your squad. it will kill half your squad in one turn. It can do that. It did do that.
Okay. Feinde bewegen sich.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, we'll send Ramona to scout a bit.
Begebe mich zu dieser Position.
Alright. Oh, yep, I think it's there. And no. Yep, it's right here. Okay, turret on the left. We could hug that turret potentially to be a mimic beacon. 88%. Yeah, Seeker is 83. Yeah, I just needed to come back here. Not sure if it's like the Mechapede with this detection radius. Probably. That's like a pretty big detection radius. Compare it to the turret's detection radius. Like, that's a huge detection radius. So it's pretty hard to get a drop on it. Okay, let's back up slightly. See if it comes back.
Position.
I need it to come back. We will get steady weapon up. The good news is, if it moves into our range, we will have the maximum stationary threat bonus. That's another big thing. If I have to move from where I am right now, we will lose our stationary threat bonus. And that's a huge bonus. That's up to 3 damage. And we can shoot twice per turn on half our squad. So that's a huge bonus to lose. Well, it is right there. Yeah, you see? Like, this is a massive detection radius. I might even back up with the miso even more. Yeah, see how far they are? And if I moved here with miso, they would have spotted him. Like, they can see him from a mile away. They can literally see him from a mile away. I think he needs to back up a little bit more.
Position confirmed.
Oh, this thing would probably win against the Chrysalid Queen. Actually, it might not, because it can also get frozen just like the Titan. And the Chrysalids can just like freeze lock you. That's the reason the Titan wasn't able to kill them. Because it effectively got blocked out with freeze.
Maintaining position.
And this thing can also be frozen, so they could just chain freeze it. And that would be it. Like, that would basically be it. Okay, let's back up a tiny little bit more here. Alright. Yeah, I really needed it to come closer.
Scanning.
Eyes on the prize.
And this is almost definitely going to be the toughest enemy in this whole mission. Like, pretty much guaranteed. There isn't really anything tougher that could be in here that I'm aware of. Outside of Force Level 20, which we're not at yet. And outside of Ethereals, and we know there's no Ethereal in here.
In cover.
Yeah, once we kill that pod, like, the rest of the mission will probably not be nearly as hard. But it's gonna be a tricky one. So, well, we know it has kind of a patrol path around here. I could just move forward. And the problem is that I will lose the high ground advantage. There was a turret on the left. There might not be any turrets on the right side. Let's check that building on the right. Okay, they are pretty close. They are too close for me to move in. Okay, let's see if they move any closer. If there was more cover, like here, I could set up like this. I technically still can, but there's a limited amount of cover. I think I might have to move closer anyway. Like, well, cookies could be here, which is pretty close. That's literally in range of the Mechapede if I move cookies over here. That will obviously reset his stationary threat bonus. But okay, he needs to move closer, so let's get him closer. Like so. Longstrider. So Longstrider could be like here. He has 3 armor and 21 health. Or maybe here. And the Grim. Yeah, Grim could be here.
Okay.
And the Longstrider could be like here.
Already
Okay, let's go with that. Hopefully they will come back here. Yeah, Miso can't move too close or they will see him from like a mile away. In fact, I'm gonna move away a little bit more. I can't afford them to spot me first. If that happens, like, we're kind of screwed.
Loading!
Alright. Yeah, it's a shame you can't do like any hacking actions on it, because you could do some hacking actions on the gunship. They were not the usual ones, but you had some hacking options against the gunship.
In Deckung.
Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, it's a bug where like Ever Vigilant starts to show up multiple times. But yeah, he never sleeps. Now I literally just need them to come back to where they were earlier. Are we in range now? Okay, we are in range now, are we? Okay, just outside of its range. I just needed to move a tiny little bit closer, just like marginally closer. What's the range of this frost bomb here? Okay. Man.
Okay.
This is gonna be like really tricky. It's gonna be really tricky. Okay, let's get steady weapon up because some of these people didn't have it. Like Grim just moved, he didn't have it. Alright. Any more full cover around here? On the right side? Over here, I guess?
Das lasse ich mir nicht
Okay, over here.
sagen.
Alright. What was this again? Summon meteors of sonic energy to deal damage to enemies inside the target area and then destroy their cover. Oh yeah, that has like huge radius, but range is pretty low.
Overwatch.
Now, Cookies does have the Icarus suit, but using that would reset stationary threat. So I'm trying to not have that reset. Come on. Yeah, they're moving away now. I really need them to come closer. Like, I could fight them from the low ground, but there isn't even like that much cover down here. Yeah, there's not that much cover down here, that's my concern. It's not good.
Moving to position.
I know this is not the most exciting tactic ever, but this is the one enemy that could actually wipe out our whole squad. Alright? It could do that.
Holding position!
We already fought it once, so we know that can happen. It does seem to be patrolling like on one general path of sorts, so it will probably come back.
Moving to designated position.
Yeah, there needs to be a way to bait them.
Stand put.
That would be nice.
Overwatch.
Because really, this is the kind of enemy that you really need this kind of, like, preparation against. You really need it.
Overwatch. I'm on it.
Bin dabei.
You will die if you just YOLO it. You will just straight up die. One thing that would be good is if there was some way to counter, like, the 50% damage reduction. Because the way that scales with a lot of the abilities and with armor makes it really tricky to deal with.
Scanning.
Like, it basically makes you do close to no damage
Augen auf.
until you shred the armor.
Eyes on. Overwatch.
That's assuming you can hit it. It has like pretty high defense. Yeah, but the problem is when you miss, it doesn't do anything.
Moving to Overwatch.
And when I was fighting it for the first time, even Cookies didn't have 100% chance to hit it. One of the reasons why I really need this high ground, if I fight it from the low ground, I don't think anyone will have 100% chance to hit it. So it's technically possible that everyone will miss and then we'll just die. And like that's basically it, game over.
Maintaining position. In cover.
Like a squad wipe here is basically game over, like that's it. Like I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I would have done this earlier, again, if it wasn't for the Hive Queen. In the future campaigns, I probably won't be using the Hive anymore, like I said. It has too many imbalances. There are a few issues, like I could probably, like, fix, sort of, through a config edit. But not all of them. Some of them are a bit too complicated for a simple config edit. Okay, it is coming. So it is just hanging out in this general area. I think he's confused now. Yeah, man, I just needed to come a little bit closer. It was so damn close. I just needed to be in range of Cookies and Longstrider. They can do massive damage, but they really need to keep... Well, Cookies needs to keep his stationary threat damage. Right here. He really needs to keep that bonus. He really needs that bonus. Grim as well.
Standing fast.
But I would say Cookies is a bit more important.
Scanne Gebiet.
Eyes on the prize. Overwatch.
It's so close, man. It's so friggin' close. He's really confused right now, I think. It looks really confused. It's like, hey, I can hear someone sneaking around. Show yourself. Man. It's so close right now. It's almost in my friggin' range. It's almost in my range. Wait, it is actually in Cookies' range right now. Funny thing is, like, I can't see it anymore. Okay, that's actually kind of weird. And why is it using this icon? I don't think this is accurate. Might just be the default icon because it's technically, like, not in my vision range. So, well, I'm still a little bit out of position. But it is an option. I could try. I mean, in the interest of speeding this up, we could just shoot and load back up if it doesn't work. I don't really trust the UI. I don't trust this is the actual enemy on F1 because we can't see what this is. It's just a new enemy that nobody made an icon for. No, actually this is it, because we see reduced damage, so this is it. My main concern is that if I let it take a turn, like a full turn, it will probably do like 30 damage total to our squad. Like the first and the only time we fought it, it just hit 3 times for like 10 damage each. That version also seemed to have higher damage range than this one, but this one can still do 10 non-critical. It also does damage like in a line, so it's not a single target, it's damage in a line, so it can hit more than one person, and it can do that 3 times. So like that's a real concern here. You have to assume that it's just gonna hit 3 times in one turn. Because that's literally what happened. So I guess we're just gonna have to give it a shot. At least we have 100% chance to hit. The problem is that it also has squad sight. Yeah, right here it has squad sight. So Cookies might end up being the only person who can shoot it. And Dom, who was a sniper. Because it will just keep blasting us from the distance. That could easily happen too. Yeah, that could easily happen too. And it also has Guardian, so with every successful Overwatch shot, he has a 50% chance to take another shot. So like technically, if you trigger a reaction shot on this thing, then technically, it can just keep shooting you until it kills the entire squad. I'm not saying it's a high chance of it to happen, but it's a pretty high chance. I mean, it's not a 0% chance. And this is XCOM we're talking about, the land of 99% misses. Because that's what? A 50% chance, so that's that's 25% chance for it to do it twice in a row, 12.5% to do it 3 times in a row, 6.2% to do it 4 times in a row, 3.1% to do it 5 times in a row, 1.5% for it to do it 6 times in a row, and 0.7% to do it 7 times in a row. So we have a 0.7% chance that it will do it 7 times in a row. So you could be dead before you can react. Oh, and did I mention that it grants Overwatch to like everything else in its squad? Yeah, it also does that. it gives Overwatch to everything around it. Yeah. I mean, it says it right here. While more than one member of the squad is alive, all squad members will enter Overwatch at the end of the turn. So they will all enter Overwatch automatically, no matter what they did. So this is why it's so important to get the drop on them. If you don't get the drop on them, everything in that entire squad will be on Overwatch on your next turn. They will not be on Overwatch on the first turn you start the engagement on, because this happens at the end of their turn. But if you give them a turn, everything will be on Overwatch at the start of your next turn after that. Like everything. Doesn't matter what they did, they might have all used their actions, but they will be on Overwatch regardless. So if anyone thought our squads were overpowered, they're not. They most certainly are not. So like this is not... That's why I said they are too far away right now. That's why I said that like before I made this save. I know for a fact they are too far away right now. So I need them to come closer. Like if they don't come closer, this is not a good engagement, like I said. So...
Got it covered.
Also even freeze, which is technically not immune to, doesn't really work properly. Okay, now it might be in range of Long Strider. I think like what needs to be done, because, okay, I'm not against having like boss level enemies that are very strong, but it needs to have a more reasonable counter. You need to have something that can be done against it. So for example, the gunship thing had some counters. For example, you could hack it, not in the traditional sense, but it had like some unique hacking options, not as strong as the default ones, so you can't control it, you can't stun it, but you could get some bonuses against it with a successful hack. I think that would be a good one. Not just make it straight up immune to all hacking actions, just weaken it somehow with a hack. Like, I think that would be perfectly reasonable if you could weaken it with a hack. Yeah, that's the problem also. It's supposed to be freezable, but it really isn't. It really isn't. It mostly just prevents it from reacting to you if you freeze it immediately. So if I were to freeze it right now on Paul, if I moved forward with Miso, because right now I could freeze this whole pod on Paul. So the main thing that would achieve is that it would not react to my actions. So this is actually better engagement, because I could pull with a freeze, and then it won't shoot me back when I shoot it, at least I'm pretty sure it won't. It won't lose its actions when its turn starts, so it's still gonna shoot me 3 times, but it shouldn't react to me shooting it at least. And then we would also have all this other stuff frozen. So we can try like this. Okay, we can actually experiment with this a bit, because I guess like Zelfana said, we're kind of pioneers here fighting this thing. It would definitely help if like Freeze didn't have this problem though. Yeah, see, so I can't actually see its detection radius right now, because if I move here, Misa will get spotted. So I can't see like where I can move right now, but I need to be closer to use the frost bomb. I'm not even sure. Okay, I'm not entirely sure if Miso is capable of moving within the frost bomb range. Can he do that? I still can't see it. Yeah, he might not be able to move into range to use the frost bomb. He's just too far away. I mean, not that he's too far away. The detection radius is too great. I can't see it right now, but it was there. Like, I have to roughly be here or here to be able to hit them with the frost bomb. So I literally can't use the frost bomb with the ordnance launcher. Yeah, I can use the stun grenade, but it's immune to stun. So I can still stun the rest of the pod, which might not be a terrible idea. Okay, let's try to open with a stun on the rest of the pod, because I want to do something.
They found it.
It's just that it gets increased everything against mech troopers. The rest of my squad has like more reasonable values, so the others had a more reasonable detection range against this. But Miso had like double detection radius, which means like he can't do anything. Not from inside stealth anyway. Yeah, I don't think he should be his own pod, because... Okay, hold on. Because there are quite a few enemies. There are boss level enemies in some other mods that are a boss level... well, enemy. and they are, I think, always their own pod. Or almost always. Sometimes they have like 1 or 2 friends, but there are definitely some boss level enemies that are like a fixed pod. Not necessarily a single enemy pod, but they are a fixed pod. I think 2 good examples I can think of are the Omega Berserker and actually the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster. So the Grandmaster is never like in a random pod, he's always with like 2 Custodian friends of his. That is a super tough enemy, but unless you pull a different pod along with it, it always comes in the same like prefixed pod, as far as I'm aware. So I think that should probably be the case here. It should be like a fixed pod. Anyway, so now everything here is stunned except the big boy. Does Dom have range? No. So it will shoot once when I target it, which is a bit of a concern. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to shoot it. I'm gonna have to shoot it. Well, it is what it is. We have to shoot it. Let's go, cookies. I need it to like miss. I don't think I've seen it miss yet. I know it can, but I haven't actually seen it miss. Wait, why did it not react? Okay, why did it not react? It should have reacted. Right there. Because it did the first time around. No, it's not. It's immune to stun. You cannot stun it. If you could stun it, this would be a nothing burger. This would be easy. You could just stun lock it. That's the whole problem, the fact it's immune to stun. Like, this would be an easy enemy. Otherwise. Maybe not like totally easy. But you could literally just stun lock it to death. No, I mean, you don't understand what I'm saying. The Legion reaction did not kick in. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Overwatch. Every single Requiem enemy has Legion dominance mechanic. It did not work here. This is the one we're talking about. Magna's Supremacy. Every Requiem enemy has this mechanic. Well, I don't know if every single one has it, but 99% of them have it. It could have like missed, but the animation bugged out. That could have been it. So, like, maybe the animation is kind of broken. Anyway. Let's see, like, how much damage we can do here. Grim actually has range, so this is good. Because Grim has a maxed out bonus. He also has a stationary threat, so he has a +3 bonus right now. And he can do, well, 14 damage easily. By the way, okay, I'm just gonna say one thing, alright? This thing should have fucking 0 dodge. There's no way this thing should have dodge. Okay? I can overcome it, but there's no way it should have dodge. Alright, shoot it. We need like both hits. We can actually use the axe as well. It's not gonna do much, but I need all the damage I can take. Dodge causes grazes. Okay, good. Alright. This is as much damage as we're gonna get. I could also use Capacitor Discharge. That's gonna be more damage than Command Protocol. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use it. I need to like max out my damage. So I'm trying to avoid standing in partial cover, but I guess I'm gonna have to. It is technically in range right now, but I want to hit the rest of the squad with it. So if I go here, yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, it actually works. Yeah, if we go here, we should be able to use it. Because Capacitor Discharge works like through like solid rock and walls and stuff like that. Yep. So we can use it like this, because I'll have to kill the rest of the squad as well. There you go. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I think we can actually take it out. I think we can... Wait, can we take it out on this turn? Because that's kind of the point. Longstrider is also in range. I think we can take it out. So see, this is what you need to do against this thing. You need to get a drop on it. You need to have like your absolute maxed out DPS Giga Chad squad. And then they all need to do their damage. They all need to blow their load on it. Like, that's it. That's how you kill it. These are my 3 absolute best DPSers on my entire roster. Nobody else on my roster comes even close to what these 3 guys can do. Like, not even close. And they had maxed out, whatever it's called. Two of them had maxed out turret damage. Longstrider does not have that, but he has other stuff. So like, this is it. This is what you have to do. And we actually killed it. That's how you kill it. So that's how you kill it. There you go. We actually fucking killed it. But yeah, this is how you do it. This is basically how you have to kill this thing. If it catches you off guard, if you get ambushed by it, like, you're so dead. You're so dead. Anyway, hold on. I guess I'm just gonna shoot that turret. We can maybe even kill it. Almost. But let's not waste Deadeye, because there were more pods in the area. Melting armor. Yeah, just take normal shot. I mean, this is just a turret with 66 aim. Not that big of a deal. And now the rest of the mission is a cakewalk. Yeah. Sort of, maybe. But there was that other pod nearby, so not really. It had like a Legate, a cyber disk, and a gunship all in one pod. That's kind of nasty. I don't even know what one of these guys do. Because I've seen a gunship, I've seen a cyber disk, I haven't seen a Legate. But yeah, I think this is basically the toughest enemy in Requiem. I think by far. Ethereals are technically not part of Requiem Legion, they are a standalone separate mod. But I would say Ethereal is actually a bit easier than this. That's not to say easy. That is not to say easy. In any way, shape or form. But I would say it's a little bit easier. A little bit easier. Purely because of the fact it's not a robot, it's not a mechanical enemy. So there are more things that work against it. And also because you can get 2 full damage shots against it. The Ethereal does get a 66% damage reduction, but only after the first 2 instances of damage against it in that turn. So the first 2 turns, the first 2 actions against it will do full damage. So that alone helps a lot against it. It would be good, okay, it would be good if the Mechapede had something like that. If like the first shot against it did full damage, I don't know, something like that. Like, I'm not against the way it works right now, but I think like some reasonable form of a counter needs to be added. Oh, these guys are not dead yet. Well, I guess we'll kill them. But yeah, like I said, that's a pod we need to get a drop on, like otherwise we're just dead, like we're just literally dead.
Impressed yet?
I do think some of these enemies need like a slight nerf in some cases. Well, okay, let me rephrase this. Or we need a buff. Because the other way to handle it is to just give XCOM a bit more power. You're not really meant to play against these guys with like default vanilla like game XCOM. And obviously we're not vanilla. But that's the 2 different ways to balance it. Either they need some kind of counter that's more reliable, or XCOM needs a buff. I mean, I have many different ways that I could use to buff XCOM. He doesn't have 8 stacks, it's just a bug. It's just XCOM junk. Alright, Overwatch. And hey, I was right about that loot. It's not worth trying to pick up that loot, alright? We don't really need more loot. It's not like any special loot, it's just normal loot pile. It's not like I need more loot at this stage of the game. Okay, they are still coming.
Come on!
Well, yeah, like this pod... This is nasty. Not as nasty as the Mechapede or the Ethereal, but you certainly don't want them getting the drop on you. Okay. They are a little bit far away right now. That's gonna be a problem. The problem is the cyber disk destroying our cover. And then the other 2 guys, like, finishing the job. I think we need to try to kill at least one of them right now. So let's deadeye the gunship. Okay, we can definitely kill the gunship. So I can do that. And we will do that. Kill the gunship. No, it's too late for the summon. It's too late. Because that won't come until the next turn. And I can't afford to lose 2 actions. Alright, we'll kill the gunship. Unfortunately, I can't see the other 2. But hopefully that means they won't be able to shoot me with their first action either. Alright, and now we can kill it. with Combat Protocol, actually. Alright, might as well do that. Just to guarantee a kill. Combat Protocol it is then. I still want to, like, F1 the Legate. I have no idea what that guy does. Yeah, this is like the Sectopod explosion. This is like an adapted Sectopod enemy. That's basically what it is, which I find to be, like, pretty funny. Reload and Overwatch.
Affirmative.
There you go. Grim also needs Overwatch, but he needs to actually be able to see stuff. So I have to move a bit closer, one way or the other. Okay, and Overwatch. We do have quite a few Overwatch reactions here. Would be nice to see this dude right now, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I also want to spread out to avoid the cyberdisk bullshit. But I don't want to move too far away because I won't have line of sight then. So like this. Okay, he's inside. Can we see him now? We can. Okay, let's F1 him. What do? You do a lot of stuff. Blast a target unit with the Void's ravenous energies, disabling their weapons and potentially stunning the target. Void Shock may possibly chain to nearby enemies. Okay, so he has a chaining attack that can disable your weapons and maybe stun you. Invoke the Holy Claws for which the Requiem Legion was made and the powers bestowed upon the Legates. Organic allies become immune to mind-altering effects and cannot die while the Legate yet endures. Okay. So, his allies literally cannot die while he's alive. At least once he activates this ability. It's not a passive. Okay. Even the Requiem's own ending powers will be held at bay. Fire at the target. Costs 1 action point and does not end the turn. Cannot be disabled through burning. Okay. What's his damage range? 6 to 11. Launch a lethal cocktail of chemicals and Requiem essence at targets in an area, creating a cloud of death fog. Inflict Requiem corrosion. Blast all targets in moderate range, but wide cone, I assume, with a devastating corrosive laser beam that inflicts burning and corrosion. I think this is from like the other enemy. While one or more member of the squad is alive, low cover counts as high cover, blah blah blah. Yeah, we've seen that before. All members gain solace immunities, and their attacks deal double critical damage to cover using targets that are not in full cover. Okay. If the squad has 3 or more living members. Alright. Cannot be rooted, maimed, blind, disoriented, panicked, knocked unconscious, or mind controlled. So it can be stunned. Well, I guess we saw that. Can take 3 actions and gains an extra scamper action point. Status effect tick rate is increased, providing an extra status effect tick on turn beginning and turn end, reducing the duration of status effects by 1 per extra tick. Taking damage will also take all status effects the Legate is affected by, reducing their duration by 1. Status effect ticks from Herald of Eternity apply all on-tick effects, including damage from status effects against which the Legate is not immune. That sounds a bit convoluted, but alright. Each turn, damage dealt to the Legate that exceeds 40% of this unit's health is massively reduced. The Legate takes reduced damage proportional to its missing health and can regenerate 3 health per turn, up to maximum of 30. Similar to the Titan, basically. Okay. Death Fog Mortars. Stainless Armor. Reaction attacks deal... and area of effect attacks can critically hit. Attacks deal +1 critical damage, have increased critical hit chance for every 10% of missing health, up to maximum of +5 and +50%. He has 0 in. Yeah, so that's also a boss level enemy, basically. I would say that's probably, like, maybe not quite on a par with an Ethereal and not with the Mechapede, but almost there. Like, pretty close. Pretty close. I guess I'm gonna shoot it then? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna shoot it. What else am I gonna do? Actually, maybe collateral damage makes sense. No, I'm too far away. Am I though? No, I'm not. So, fire at the target location, significantly damaging or destroying it. I don't really have the follow-up on this turn though, so that makes no sense. Just shoot it then. Alright.
Minimal damage.
Yeah, this is... yeah. Wow, okay.
Think I'd go out like
Yeah. So really, like, the Mech Trooper is kind of useless in this mission. When we have two enemies that do double damage against the Mech Trooper. I'm not sure if this guy did double damage, but the Mechapede did. Yeah, I think these guys together is actually a bit too much. I think, like, this guy with the Mechapede being this close, I think that's actually a bit too much. We could have realistically, like, run into both of them simultaneously if I wasn't very careful. No, this is one pod. They were all together. They were all moving together. This is one pod.
under fire.
I hope you know where I'm going.
Which is why I'm saying, like, this is a bit too much. And then consider that they spawned basically right next to the Mechapede. I don't think two boss level enemies should spawn right next to each other. I'm not even sure if you should have two of them in one single mission. I don't think you should have two of them in one mission. Wait, what happened with the cyber disk? Did we kill it or what? I was, like, looking at chat right there. Did we kill it? What happened to it? Did someone overwatch it to death? I literally wasn't looking. I didn't see what happened. I was looking at chat. It's dead? Cookies took it down. It's a cyber toaster now. Alright, well... Miso is down. I think you can bring him back though, right? Yeah, Ramona can do it? Yes, she can? We still have to kill this thing though. Yeah, we still have to kill this thing, which should be fine, maybe? Famous last words. I mean, yeah, he will take reduced damage for like every percentage of his missing health, and he doesn't seem to have a counter against that. It sounded like the dots are the counter. We have some of those, but no line of sight. Like, no actual line of sight. I don't have Dragon around, so that kind of works.
Bin dabei.
Yeah, that's the Titan though. This will do like 1 damage to this guy. From the description, it sounds like we need dots. So, again, like Dragon rounds. At least that's what this sounded like. This sounds like it's supposed to be the counter. Because otherwise, everything we do will do like 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Because he's similar to the Titan. He takes progressively more reduced damage for every 10% of his missing health. So eventually you do 1 damage basically with everything except what counters it. In case of the Titan, that's electrical damage. In case of this guy, it sounds like it's dots. I don't have a lot of those, but I mean I do have some. So this has to hit in this case. Wait, he's not immune to like fire, right? Cannot be bruted, maimed, blinded, disoriented, panic, knocked unconscious. Okay. He's immune to poison and the Requiem corrosion. He's not immune to fire. At least it doesn't say so. There you go, now he's burning. Alright. Yeah, see, even cookies will do 3 damage, basically. I don't think I have any other dots, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, like Long Strider will do 4 damage. Yeah, like these two guys, he should not be right next to a Mechapede. I think that's objectively a problem with how this mission can generate right now. These guys should not be right next to each other. This is a boss level enemy. I think it should be 1 per mission. Because you have to come specifically prepared to kill that enemy. Otherwise, you don't really have a realistic chance of taking it down. No, it is. This is a boss level enemy. The Ethereal is a boss level enemy. The Mechapede is a boss level enemy. This guy is a boss level enemy. But here's the thing. If 2 of these guys spawned in a mission like this, that means it will be technically possible for 2 of them to spawn in any other mission. In like a completely normal mission to, I don't know, counter Dark Event, right? And we got 2 boss level pods right next to each other. This is like an endgame boss pod. And we got 2 of them right next to each other. If I wasn't extremely careful, I could have triggered both of them at the same time, and then we would have been like Giga or Mega dead. I think it's safe to say that if we triggered both of them simultaneously, we would have been so dead that we would have been dead in the afterlife too. Okay, see, you're not supposed to have 2, so makes sense. I can maybe kill this guy, but we're gonna be in a rough shape once we kill him. But yeah, well, there you go for everyone watching. There's the confirmation straight from the horse's mouth. You're not supposed to have 2. Especially like right next to each other, but just you're not supposed to have 2. Anyway, let's try to kill this guy. Rapture should still work. I'm not sure like about the exact math of the Rapture mechanic combined with this damage reduction mechanic. Whichever one this was. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Also wait, the Rapture will not crit either, will it? Or is this guy not straight up immune? No, this guy is not straight up immune, is he? No, he's not. Not that it will be a whole lot of damage. But we might as well do Rapture here. There's no reason not to do Rapture. Well, there is a reason, because the first action should be just a normal one. If I do Rapture, it will end my turn. Yeah, but we can take a standard shot because we have Traverse Fire. There you go. Yeah, and there's the dot. So the dots are supposed to be the counter against this guy. Well, fire and I guess acid. He's immune to poison and Requiem corrosion. He's not immune to burning or acid. So against this guy, you should bring like burning and acid if you're able to. Is there any other dot that I'm missing? That's not one of these 4? I think that's all of it, right? Like, I'm talking about non-modded status effects. I'm not sure how it will interact with modded status effects. So it's just burning. No, no. I'm talking about the dots. I'm talking about the way to counter him. The way to counter him are supposed to be dots because of this thing here. Yeah, this thing, Herald of Eternity. You're supposed to counter him with the dots. But he's immune to poison and Requiem corrosion. What I'm saying is that he's not immune to burning or acid. And I don't think there's any other like vanilla dot effect if you're not using modded dot effects. So what I'm saying is that against this guy you need to bring fire and acid. Anyway, now we can Rapture.
You want some?
Yes, gas is poison and he's immune to poison. Alright, he's at 12. So this will do 6. Okay, I think we can take him out. Because this weapon is actually, technically, the highest base damage weapon we have in this squad. Like this weapon here. This is the highest base damage weapon. And we do have +3 from stationary threat. No, we have +1. But either way, this is 6. And we can shoot twice. But he might get a greater... No, this caps out at 40, right? Yes, this caps out at 40%. So we can actually kill him. Oh yeah, and bleeding. Yeah, it's hard to get the bleeding effect, but there are like some amalgamation classes that can get a bleed. We have Bob, who has an ability that gives him a free grenade with a bleed attached. Alright, one more. So yeah, bleed, acid, and fire. And, okay, he's almost dead. He's gonna be at 2 health now. Alright. So I think Cookies can finish the job. Yep, do the honors, Cookies. There we go.
Only the best. Got no ammo.
Now this took like the absolute best squad on my roster, with the best possible gear, like playing Omega carefully with the initial engagement, but we actually killed them. Now, Miso is critically wounded, but we can get him back here. Not on this turn, but yeah, we can. So we actually killed both.
Staying put. Took some damage here.
But that is pretty crazy. Yeah, he could just walk it off. Don't worry, he will. It's fine. Alright, we will finish this mission. I want to see like what else spawned in this mission. Because like there shouldn't be anything else comparably crazy to this. We probably just killed, like, the two by far toughest enemies in this mission. Heck, we killed 2 of the toughest enemies in the whole game with this mod list. Like, if you take the 4 toughest enemies in this game, on the mod list I'm using, I mean, I would say that's probably the Ethereal, the Mechapede, the Legate, and the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster. And we had 2 out of 4 of those in here. And we killed both. Alright, reload.
Ready to rock. Moving to Overwatch.
The one, like, slight issue with this group is that we didn't really have good scouting abilities. However, if I did bring one of my scouts, I wouldn't have all this damage. Because we definitely needed somebody who's, like, good at healing and stuff. Like Ramona here. And she also has some good hacking and some other key skills. We needed our best damage dealers. So I have 3 best damage dealers on my entire roster. And we definitely needed a sniper. I could have swapped out Miso. So since I know the Mechapede will do, like, double damage against mech troopers, I would have swapped out Miso for somebody else. I don't think it would have been a Scud though. It would have been a Psionic, I think. Anyway, let's grab him back, shall we?
Wechsle Position.
Well, either way, we killed him. So stabilize first.
Das wird schon wieder. Bleib nur bei mir.
I do like the Legate though. That's an interesting enemy. With some interesting mechanics. I don't think the Legate was, like, a better enemy than the Mechapede. I think the way to counter the Mechapede is, like, a little bit too narrow. Because it's not that you can't counter him, because we literally just did. Well, okay, the problem is something Zelfana mentioned earlier, which is the freeze not working properly against large enemies. But that's, like, not anything to do with the mod itself. It's just a wider problem in the game. Yeah, Cornuthaum. I don't think, like, maybe experience, we should make the experience a tiny little bit faster. Like, I don't know, 10% faster, I don't know. We also did have a plus 20% experience for maybe, like, the later 1/3 of this campaign from Resistance Orders. So if I didn't pick up plus 20% experience earlier, I wouldn't actually have had a Brigadier for this mission.
Komm schon, halte durch.
Alright, now we can heal him up. We can rebuild him, we have the technology. Let's just use a Medi-shot. Yeah, Brigadier is at 250. Cookies just hit Brigadier before this mission, like, literally. He was the first Brigadier on my roster, and I just hit it before this mission.
Maintaining position. Scanning.
And the Brigadier does have some really powerful abilities. So, for example, if I had the Brigadier on Longstrider, right here, he would be able to get a +4 damage with his primary weapon. +4 base damage. And that's massive. So I don't think you're supposed to have Brigadier against these late-game boss enemies.
Affirmative, covering now.
I mean, obviously.
Affirmative, covering now. Hear that?
But that's an easy change. At least that should be an easy change. Well, either way, I'm glad we killed them. Now we still have to finish this mission, though. So let us do that, shall we? Who else has a medkit? So that I'm not gonna use Ramona's. Wait, one of these guys. Yeah, a Longstrider has a medkit. I'm just gonna use his.
Rolling.
There you go. He'll still have 2.
You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, they are supposed to have some extra rewards, but I'm not using the Requiem Armory mod, and I cannot start using it mid-campaign, because if I start using it, it will break, like, item IDs. And I will literally break my inventory. So it will have to wait until the next mission. Until the next campaign, I mean. So that would obviously have helped too. So I'm missing out on like some power level. Alright, I'll reload everything.
Got it covered.
We still got 25 enemies remaining, by the way. We're not done.
Set.
We're certainly not done.
Come get some. Something moved over there.
Funny thing is, we only killed, what, 8? We technically only killed 8 enemies out of 30. Technically. These were like some Omega Giga Chads, but we technically only killed 8.
Absolutely.
Alright, well, let's get moving, shall we?
Seems doable.
We got work to do.
Digging in.
Yeah, I mean, next time I will definitely play with Requiem Armory, but like I said, I can't do here. Can't do it here.
Schon unterwegs.
Even if I could enable it now, it's probably too late, but I can't.
Gebe Feuerschutz.
Alright. And also, now that I know how all of these enemies work, and I know what to expect from the late game, I'll be able to like better balance the mod list. Hey, Grim Squeaker, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it.
Affirmative. Covering now. I'm on it.
Alright, let's not do anything wild here.
On the move.
We can set up on this building, perhaps. Or this one on the right side. I'm not sure if we'll have any more pods outside. Probably will. You know what's really funny? Okay, you know what's really funny? I originally thought that the default Tesla loot mod config will make the weapons you get out of it like too overpowered, which is why I added an extra mod that gives them like some downsides to balance them out.
I can handle that.
And it felt balanced for, well, 80% of the game. But now I'm starting to think
Bin dabei.
maybe you do need like the original versions without the downsides. Because of this stuff.
Feuerschutz.
Now suddenly they don't feel so overpowered anymore, you know? They suddenly don't feel so overpowered.
Not a problem.
They feel perfectly balanced against this stuff. Kind of like the Disruptor Rifle. I really felt like the Disruptor Rifle was too overpowered. When we first got the Disruptor Rifle, like the Tesla loot mod iteration of the Disruptor Rifle from the Warlock, which was like, I don't know, force level 14, 15,
Heading out.
it was the first chosen we killed. So when we first got it, it felt like it's too overpowered. Now it suddenly doesn't feel that way anymore.
You hear that?
Alright, let's keep moving. I think we should go right, because line of sight around like this thing can be a little bit tricky, to say the least.
Whatever you say.
And I mean, to be honest, with the setup I got right now on this mod list,
Position.
and I don't think any parts of the game are trivialized. I didn't feel like we're like coasting through the game at any point. There were some easier missions, but one, it's impossible to avoid easier missions due to the nature of mission pod generation, and two, I wouldn't want to completely eliminate like every easier mission from the game, because at some point you have to bring somebody other than your A-team into some missions. So you need to have some missions that are literally doable by anyone other than your greatest Giga Chads on your roster.
I'm on it.
Because your biggest Giga Chads on the roster will typically have quite a bit higher power level than anyone else on your roster. So you can't have missions that are only doable by your A-team, ever. Like, that can't be 100% of the entire campaign.
Stomp, stomp.
So I'm pretty happy with the current balance right now. Just need to like balance out the late game a bit more. Alright, let's keep moving. I'm just gonna move towards this building on the right side. We can set up our sniper over there and check if... Okay, there's an Andromedon here. Alright. The best part is, we still have our Frost Bomb. We still have 2 uses of the Cryo Thrower. Like, this thing is actually pretty decent. Alright, alright. Let's be careful here, alright? Because, like I said, we're not actually done yet. Like, none of these guys are as dangerous, but they can still kill you. Like, the Andromedon can still do 11 damage, they can still kill us. That can certainly happen. Let's check Dome real quick. We do have some line of sight. We can panic one of them with a warning shot. Where's Cookies? Right here. No, that's Grim. He can take 2 shots though. We can maybe kill the Andromedon. I think we can maybe kill the Andromedon. Well, turn him into the shell. Yes, that's a hit, and now I could actually use Halo Bullets to avoid the mace risk. That will almost kill him. Maybe Dom can do enough damage. He has other targets though. Yeah, he has other targets. Let's just use Halo Bullets. I haven't actually used Halo Bullets much because I had no real need for it too much. Well, there's the shell. Yeah, and I mean, I have no problem with the like general state of the Mechapede. It just needs, I think, some kind of bigger counter. Like, for example, I like the fact that you have some hacking options against the gunships. Not the standard ones, but there was some stuff you could do. Alright, Guardian. Might be best to just panic this mutant here. This guy can be pretty dangerous. Alright, let's just panic him. He might also shoot some of his buddies when he panics. Yeah, I mean, it's less important what exactly it would be against the Mechapedes, but I think that there needs to be, like, something. Well, hey, thanks for revealing the pod for me. Now we know there's a codex in the back. Alright, we can still take some shots. We could shoot the priest. Quite possibly one-shot him because it's a sonic enemy. And we're shooting with a disruptor rifle. Low chance to hit. Well, I could Justice. But I need a follow-up if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay, we can kill him. Justice then. Alright. There you go, burning. Oh, one thing I should do. One mod like I forgot to use with this campaign. There's a mod that swaps tier 2 and the tier 3 melee effects on a bunch of weapons. Because you could make an argument that a tier 3 is essentially a downgrade. Because you trade away stun for a burn. Sure, a burn can counter a bunch of things. But a stun is an actual hard counter to, like, most stuff. If it lands. So there's a mod that swaps burn and stun on a bunch of melee weapons. Basically it swaps tier 2 and tier 3. So that way you get burn on tier 2 and stun on tier 3, which I think is way more reasonable. Like, stun is a pretty hard counter against a lot of things. So I forgot to use that in this campaign. Okay, he will get sustained, that's okay. We can just overwatch his ass. There's still a Guardian, but he's not really a problem. I think I'll just stay where I am. Is there any cover? Sort of. I want to be a bit closer to that mutant for like the next turn. Well, I could just dash forward because I'll get Overwatch anyway. Nah, it's not worth risking another group. I'm just gonna Overwatch from here. It's fine. Alright. I think that's pretty much my turn. I can't flank this dude with Ramona. Alright, that's the turn, I guess.
Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, some hacking interactions were causing crashes to desktop. A kind of like Sonic load is still causing crashes to desktop. I'm assuming that's like a tough problem to solve, because the new beta Highlander like attempted to solve that problem, and it does solve a lot of instances of it, but there are still some cases where it still causes a crash. So it's probably like a difficult problem to get rid of. Alright, so... Muton. So we know there's a pod, but it's like further in the back. Let's snipe something first. Okay, let's just snipe that Muton, shall we? Yeah, the Andromedon shell got confused. Okay, Graze. Better than nothing. Let's not waste our free reloads. We might still need them later. Just regular reload is fine. Alright. Suddenly, a lot of this stuff feels quite a bit easier in comparison. But yeah, that was actually kind of nuts. These were by far the toughest 2 pods in a row of any kind that I ever fought in any modded version of XCOM 2. I think by a large margin. Yeah, by a significant margin. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close.
That's how it's done.
Alright. And now I can just move back to where I was. But I think we're fine here. We're fine here. Alright. There's still this dude. Yeah, let's just kill this dude before he can do anything funny. Alright. It's almost like I got the 2 hardest pods before the other enemies. I thought somebody is gonna say, like in that Simpsons meme, the 2 hardest pods so far. No, I hope it's not so far. Like, I hope that's actually it. Yeah, we still got 22 enemies, but these remaining 22 enemies will probably be easier than the first 8 that we killed. The only other enemy I got on the mod list that we haven't fought yet in this campaign, that would maybe be... that could even try to be compared, is again like the Exalted Custodian Grandmaster pod. And even that is, I don't think, anywhere near as hard. Because he doesn't have mechanics that hard counter like certain types of damage, for example, or just generic damage. You can just brute force him. You can brute force him if you have enough like power level in your squad. You can't brute force these 2 guys. You actually need to have like very specific counters. You need to have some kind of counter. You can't just bring a ton of damage and brute force them. I mean, technically you can if you bring like really a lot. But these are my 3 best damage dealers on the roster. And just bringing the damage alone is not enough. But against the Grandmaster, it kind of is enough. Can I kill the Muton here? I don't want to move forward like too much. Here should be fine. Famous last words. Yeah, we still have 22 enemies in here. Are you dead yet? Okay, he's dead. Good. Legates were made because you were asked for Exalted Requiem Custodian. Nice. Yeah, the first time, and the only time I fought the Exalted Custodian was in my covert infiltration campaign in 2022. And it was actually, I think, in an Advent facility, like the regular facility. And I did kill him, but I was in a rough enough shape just after I killed him that I had to leave without killing his 2 buddies. Because he comes in a pod with like 2 regular Exalted Custodians. So I was able to kill him, but I had to leave without killing his 2 friends. And I lost 1 person. Like, I had 1 person actually dead. Okay, something is coming. More mutants. Alright. A cyber disk, okay. I'll have you know, he graduated top of his class in XCOM and has been involved in numerous raids on Advent and has over 300 confirmed kills. True, true. True. Alright. Also, last but not least, for anyone who doesn't know, okay, some people might not know this. However, Requiem Legion actually has a hard mode. Just in case you're not aware of this fun little fact. So this was not even like the hardest content you can get with it. You can play like the actual hard mode. Like this is not hard mode, this is just normal. There's an actual hard mode. I just wanted to point that out. So for the true masochists out there, you can still do hard mode. If like this is not enough for you.
It's killing time.
Well, there is also the easy mode, I guess. You can play like both easy and hard mode simultaneously. Because there's a setting that disables the reactions. Which is like fully... which is not like mutually exclusive with the actual hard mode. The hard mode just gives them like extra perks over time. Well, just quote unquote. I guess in that sense it's a little bit like Long War 1, where the longer you play, like the more stuff they will get.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, easy plus hard mode is an alternate medium. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. Because the reaction mechanics like definitely make things a lot trickier in a lot of situations, especially against these very late game enemies. Requiem Stronghold. You know what we need? Okay. And when I say, you know what we need, what I really mean is that we don't actually need that. But what we actually need is like the Requiem Chosen with the Requiem Chosen Stronghold. And we don't actually need that. I'm just saying it as a pure theoretical, okay? We definitely don't need that. Or a Requiem Ruler. And we also don't need that. But imagine a Requiem Ruler. Oh no. Well, hey, at least it wasn't my fault for saying it. At least that I can show proof that it wasn't me. It's not on me when it starts existing. It was already in the works. Not my fault. Nobody can blame me. Alright, kill the cyber disc. Bye-bye.
That's right.
Alright. Oh, seriously? Now I'm gonna be on fire when I move? Really? Really? Alright, whatever, it's fine. We have plenty of medkits. I guess I might as well just do it then.
Not a problem.
Oh no, I'm burning! Save me! Save me! Yeah, save me by shooting me. I like how the fire effect is like still there. Wait, did that actually remove the fire? It should have removed it. Uh-oh, I don't think it actually removed it. No, it didn't actually remove it, but I can remove it by hunkering down now. Because it gave me an extra action. Wait, okay. So this is completely off. Wait, this is completely wrong. This is literally completely wrong. Because he was burning, but he didn't take any damage yet. However, Second Wind is only supposed to give you an action when you're injured. Only then. It does not give you any actions if you're not already injured. Then again, you technically can't use this ability on somebody who's not already injured. So okay, that's kind of a bit of a weird case right there. That is a very strange case. Okay, that is a very weird edge case. That's a very weird edge case. Because this technically did nothing. But it did give me an action point. But you're not supposed to be able to use this when it will do nothing, just to grant yourself an action point. That's a very weird edge case right there. Not that it's a big deal or anything, just kind of funny. Alright, reload.
Overwatch. Come get some.
My favorite is still, what was it called? Steady Hands. That's my favorite. Got a fix for it doubling up on boss pods. Glad to hear that. So am I going to end up being like the only person subjected to this? At least as far as we know, outside of like people testing it. Anyway, like my favorite example of descriptions contradicting each other was actually like not even anything to do with mods,
Seems to
but steady hands. If you read the description of steady hands, like inside an actual mission down here, and then on the strategic layer on the character sheet, it's technically two different descriptions that contradict each other. They tell you like two completely different things, if you really read them properly. Because one of them tells you that you get an aim and critical bonus
Got it covered.
if you didn't move on the previous turn.
Digging in.
So if you take that at face value, and this is actually how it works, is that you can move, and you will retain that bonus as long as you didn't move on the turn prior to that. But inside the actual tactical mission, if you check the description like over here or on F1, it just tells you that you get an aim and critical bonus if you don't move. Which is like a completely different thing. Like that's a completely different description.
I'm on it.
So this is now my favorite example of why being precise with your warning really matters. Okay, that pod is like a complete nothing burger. Actual walk in the park. Yep, straight up. Actual walk in the park. Let's kill that codex real quick. So wait, cookies does not provide cover. That's fine. Hold on, a long strider is right here. Let's kill that codex. There you go.
Target limit.
Then kill the others. See what I meant when I said the remaining 22 enemies will likely literally be easier than the first 8 that we killed? Because they will be, like straight up, they will be. They will literally be easier. Okay, the safest way to do it would be to just panic that muton. That is literally the safest way to do it. And there's absolutely no reason to take any kind of risk at this stage. No reason whatsoever. I'm just gonna do that. We'll show the Inquisitor. Alright. There were 2 pods marked as the boss pods in the mission schedule. So was it a chance for it to happen? It wasn't actually guaranteed to happen, right? It was just like a chance that it would happen, or would it have happened every single time if I regenerated the mission? Hold on. I mean, we can just shoot it like this. Yeah, I need to move. Can I flank this guy? No, I can't.
I'm going.
Alright, that's good. Without Requiem, I would have gotten 2 sectopods. Alright, and now we can just use warning shot on this guy, cause why not? Yeah, I mean, it's beatable. Oh, he didn't panic. What? Is he immune? I guess it doesn't matter that much. He's gonna die. But that should have worked.
Schon unterwegs.
Yeah, it was, I guess, technically beatable, but not reasonably beatable. We did technically beat it, but yeah, I had to like reload to get a good engagement. Yeah, hold up. I don't think I can really counter this guy right now unless I launch a frost bomb. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna use teamwork.
We'll overcome.
Because we can. Maybe I can kill him with hail of bullets if Miso can hit. Okay, I think we maybe can. Is this enough damage? Yes, it should be. There you go. He dead.
Impressed yet?
Yes, impressed. I'll take 2 sectopods anytime instead of some shit that Marbs added. Hey, I didn't add any of that. Okay, I added it to my mod list, but I'm not the one who made it exist. And I played all of this blind. I actually went into Requiem Legion blind. I didn't like look up spoilers or anything like that. I wanted it to be a surprise, I guess.
Whatever you say.
I knew what like 1 or 2 of them are gonna be, but I didn't know like the details of all the abilities. So I guess it was indeed a surprise.
Reloaded.
Look at how many ever vigilant, like bugged out copies we have. Now he's like really vigilant. Yeah, surprise mechanics, I know, right? But did it give us a sense of pride and accomplishment?
Sure thing.
That's the big question right there.
Affirmative. Covering now. Moving to position. Scanning.
Yeah, a surprise to be sure, but not a welcome one.
On Overwatch.
Alright. Well, let's keep moving. I think we probably killed everything outside by now. Well, no, there might be more, like, ready in front of the facility. And overall, by the way, I do really like the idea of, like, a high-level, really difficult boss-level enemies existing near force level 20 or at force level 20. Because it gives you, like, a goal to work towards.
Zu Befehl.
You just need to look at it that way. Don't look at it as like, oh, this is just another regular enemy, it's just a tougher enemy. Just treat it as like a boss level enemy that you have to plan for and overcome. That does imply that you need to like know in advance what you actually need to have against them. But once you know that, I think that's a great idea and a great addition to the game.
Na los, zeigt euch.
Because even if when you know exactly what to expect, you really have to prepare for it. And it's not that easy to, even when you know, it's not that easy to prepare for it. And even when you are prepared, it's still not easy to actually kill them. Even if you are really well prepared. So I like that kind of enemy existing. Alright, I don't think we have any battle scanners here. I didn't have the inventory space. We're just gonna have to move in. And nobody can reconcile themselves, as far as I know. No.
Heading out.
Yeah, I expect a pod, like, in front of the facility, because we have 14. Probably one inside. Sometimes there's one patrolling, like, just outside or behind it.
Bestätigt. Überwachung läuft.
I don't think we'll see, like, anything super tough anymore, but... there are some high force level enemies that can be pretty tough. We're not just gonna YOLO dash inside. Alright, this area can be a... oh, wait. Oh, yep, we got something here. Mutant Commandant. Wait, how can I see them right now? What? Wait, how can we see them right now? Oh, it's just because you can see the front of the facility. Alright.
Rücke vor.
Let's see if they're gonna patrol.
On the move.
I don't like using like car as cover, but I want to move a bit closer. Oh yeah, and again, keep in mind, they were not supposed to both spawn in one mission, so... what I ran into here is like not what was supposed to happen.
Overwatch.
Alright, steady weapon. I do think it's a good idea to have one of them guarding one of these facilities, because it also kind of makes sense in the context of, I guess, story, if like a super modded game makes any sense in terms of the story, but also in terms of the game progression. Like, it should be the kind of mission that you really need to prepare for. Yes, so hold on. I don't like this bridge because there's no like good reliable cover that you can use. You just have to dash forward. The left side is actually a little bit better. Yeah, the left side is actually straight up better here.
Sure thing.
So let's go left.
I can handle that.
Yes, I'm sure I can handle that.
Getting it done.
And 2 people can stay on the right side, that's fine.
Mir entgegen.
Moving to Overwatch.
One of the issues with spawning in general is that when you have somebody running like a 400, 500 mod list, and it doesn't have to be 500, you just need to have a handful of mods that can affect the mission generation in some way. And suddenly some enemies that are like explicitly not supposed to spawn somewhere can start spawning somewhere. I ran into that kind of problem myself. It wasn't really much of a problem in the sense that these were weaker enemies that were supposed to spawn, but I had stuff spawning that was specifically not supposed to spawn in certain places. Not only it was not supposed to spawn, like every single instance of these things spawning was specifically removed from the config files. Like all of the encounter lists with these enemies were removed. And yet they still like spawned regardless of that. Yeah, and that's actually a good point I forgot to mention. This is actually a second wave option that you can pick, which I did pick, which gives you more Requiem enemies on the Golden Path missions. You don't have to play with that option enabled.
Scanne Gebiet.
I'm on it. Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, let's move in. I don't think they moved. Yeah, now I can't see them anymore. So that was kind of weird. Alright, well, we will reveal them when we move in, I assume. Yup.
On my way.
Look at all this ever vigilant. Now he's very vigilant. Oh, there we go. We actually have an exalted custodian here. That's just like a regular one. Okay, the Grandmaster should not spawn in here, because that will be a third boss level enemy. That should definitely be impossible at this point. This is just a regular one. This is just like a super high level custodian version. Not the boss. Yeah, this is just... yeah, just a regular pod. No big deal. No big deal. Just a Mechtoid, like Archon. Exalted Custodian, just a baby pod. Yep. Baby Commander's first pod. It's fine. Alright, well... I guess Cookies is gonna blast them. Hold on, let me check which version of the Mechtoid this is. Okay, it's the Fuse one. Because there's a version of this enemy with mind control. And after what happened with mind control in one of the missions we've done, now I'm really paranoid about it. With that said, I think Cookies should be immune, right? Not that there's mind control right now, but I think Cookies should be immune. We picked up the PCS for it? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we got the mind shield, right, yeah, he has the mind shield, so he cannot be mind controlled. Not that this group can do it, but he cannot be mind controlled. Alright. Yeah, it hasn't been this whole mission, just some of them. Anyway, hold up, let's check Dom first, since he's a sniper and all that. Yeah, we should kill this Archon first. Still need to be careful here, because they will still react. We do have a stun, like a single target shot stun. Where's Ramona? Oh, she's like over here. She doesn't have line of sight at all. Alright. Not great. Oh, yep, over here. Let's try to stun that Archon. There, disabling shot. Just need to hit. There you go, stunned and burning. Looking good. And now we could take care of the others, possibly. So, okay, if I keep Missile next to Grim, they'll get a bonus. Let's do that.
Seems doable.
Alright. Oh yeah, and this dude. Let me F1 him really quick. So he has 12 damage. This attack does not cost an action, deals 6 damage. Can crit for up to 4. Pistol charged shot. Overcharged pistol shot that deals 10 damage, pierces 4 points of armor, shreds 2. 8 turn cooldown, minus 10 aim penalty. Maybe I should just CC him as well. At least like flashbang or something. We could flashbang the Mechtoid while we're at it. That seems kind of reasonable. Can I kill it? Whoops. Can I kill it? He does have a lot of health. He's a big boy. I can probably kill the Mechtoid. Can I kill the Mechtoid? Yes, we can kill the Mechtoid. So that's gonna be easy-ish. Alright, let's shoot the Mechtoid. This is 100. There was one more dude here, right? What was the fourth one? Was it like a floater? Okay, 4 HP. I could actually kill him with combat protocol, but I would need line of sight. Oh wait, no, we used up combat protocol, right? Or did we? Oh, she used the turn already. Never mind. Somebody else will do it. We should also summon the meme bot. I forgot about the meme bot. He's gonna feel neglected. Alright, the missile can move in. Alright. Yes, so... You have blue screen, right? I mean, this is obviously a kill. Still got cookies. I'm just checking who has what in range. Let the cookies kill that mechtoid.
By the numbers.
Alright, yeah, there's something on the left. Not sure what that was, but there's something. I guess we could start blasting the custodian. I need to shred it first. Let's actually shoot the Archon. Bit of a waste shooting it right now. This will not shred. So just shoot the Archon. Alright. Still got Dom. Yeah, still shoot the Archon, it's fine. Alright. And we could actually kill it. Yeah. Yes, let's use justice on him. Absolutely terrible idea. I can chip away though. Yeah, let's just chip away his armor, shall we? There you go. That'll do. Okay. He will get slightly higher speed, but not by much. Alright. Yeah, so what was this fourth enemy on the left? He missed.
Can't move.
And he missed again.
I'm taking fire.
So did cookies.
Target's still up.
Oh yeah, I would definitely recommend playing with like Gentle Requiem the first time you play it. And it's still not easy then. Alright, it's a bit of a misnomer to be honest. Gentle Requiem is not gentle, alright? Let me just put it that way. It's anything but. It's slightly less brutal, alright? But it's not gentle. Oh, it was another Archon. Alright, alright. I'm just gonna dead-eye the Custodian here. Yeah, less hardcore, definitely. Still pretty damn hardcore. Yeah, this dude should probably just die right now. Otherwise he might be a problem. You don't want him to get into melee range of you. Definitely not. Oh, now he's stunned. Alright. I guess that works. And another stun. Okay, that was pretty lucky, because that's like, I don't know, 40% chance, I think? I think it's 40%. That is pretty lucky. Kill the Archon.
Feind neutralisiert.
Alright. Yeah, so they are both stunned now. Yep. They sure are. And remember, like I said earlier, these are the 3 highest damage dealers on my entire roster, by quite a significant margin. At least 2 of them have really insane builds.
Just a little off.
So even some of these normal pods wouldn't have been like a complete joke, or a walk in the park, with a weaker squad.
What did you expect?
And especially if you ended up fighting more than one of them. They can still very much kick your ass. And they did. They did in a lot of our previous missions. We had deaths in this campaign. How many deaths did we have? I think 6? And most of them were actually relatively late into the campaign. We only had one death really early into the campaign, and that was an unlucky crit on a guy with really low health.
Bin dabei.
That first death was basically, I think in the second mission of the campaign, or first one. It was a guy with 5 health, and he got crit with a 5% chance by a trooper for 5 damage, and he died. So that was pretty unlucky. The vast majority of the remaining deaths were like relatively late into the game. So you can very much get wrecked by normal pods here too. Absolutely.
Not a problem.
Anyway, 10 remaining. So one of them will definitely be inside.
Locked and loaded.
Maybe both. That's probably 2 pods.
No problem, boss.
Also, another thing is, Longstrider has one ability here that's been kind of grandfathered in from my setup that we started this campaign with, but then I changed it. With the changed setup that I'm using now, it would have been impossible for him to have this ability, which is extra 30% damage against organic targets. Not that it mattered against the Mechapede, but it matters against other enemies.
Come get some.
On the other hand,
Wechsle Position.
we probably would have had some better items, because I only added Tesla loot mod very late into the campaign. If I started using it earlier, we would have definitely had some pretty good items for various people. Maybe we would get experience faster, who knows how it would have affected the whole campaign. Anyway, another pod coming. Alright.
Lost another one, Commander.
Hostile terminated.
Es bewegt sich noch.
That should be fine. I think I saw a super heavy mech in the back for a moment. But this should be fine. How close are we to promotions? Because I do want to get at least... Oh, there we go. We will get the promotion on Grim and the Longstrider. Dom is not quite close. Okay, he's getting closer to Brigadier. Obviously, he won't get it from this mission. But I really want to get the Brigadier for him. Because with the Brigadier, he will get +4 damage to his primary weapon, which is massive. Okay, nice.
Barely registered. No, 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 no.
Seriously, you panicked because of some bullshit he did? Bro, it's just a muton. With the stuff we were fighting an hour ago, you're afraid of one little muton, really? Really? Here, watch Cookies delete him.
Only the best.
See, it's fine. Nothing to be afraid of. It's just a baby muton. Alright, sectoid, that's fine. Can't snipe it like this.
I can handle that.
Alright, steady weapon.
Staying put.
We can actually use walk fire, but that won't be no damage.
Did you see that one?
Just a tiny mutant. You think I'm traumatized? Maybe a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
Schon unterwegs.
I think I do have a fear of sectopods at this point. Or Mechapedes. I mean, it's basically a sectopod under a different name. Well, there is, but it's a bit junky on Twitch. You'd basically have to go to the channel page and then click the most recent past broadcast and scroll through it. It's a bit junky, the way it works on Twitch.
I would say it was recently manufactured. No wonder they just keep coming.
Oh, there it is. We saw that earlier.
It hit the plate.
You know, also speaking of the big fight, in a sense, I was like kind of lucky that I had that weapon with the dragon rounds attached, because I didn't get the dragon rounds themselves. I got this weapon here, which has advanced dragon rounds as part of it, and I just happened to bring it on Ramona here because it's a pretty good one. It has fear of the loss, which is irrelevant 90% of the time. And I've been bringing it to most missions, but not every single mission. So if I didn't have it in here, I mean, I would have killed the Legate still, but considering you needed dots, and I didn't know that, it would have been harder. Alright, let's kill this mech.
Found something here.
Alright?
Did you see that one?
Yes, I see that one. Now we got 5 enemies remaining.
Moving to
We're getting there. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the spark ruler is in here. And we didn't trigger it. Okay, speaking of which, for anyone who wasn't here when I talked about it like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, we solved the problem with the ruler rework not working. We diagnosed the problem. So it's not that it wasn't working, it's that it's one specific ability that made the option that allows you to turn off movement reactions that made it not work. So it's not that disabled movement reactions didn't work, they only didn't work on specific people, and the 3 times I encountered the rulers with that option enabled, I only moved the 2 people on my roster who had that ability, which was Cookies and Grim. I never moved anyone else with that option enabled who wouldn't have the ability in question. And it's not actually anything Overwatch related, like you might think, because they are both like Sentinel, Ever Vigilant, etc. build. It was actually, I will show you exactly what it was. It was actually this one, Stationary Threat. This is what was causing it. And I never moved. It's crazy. I had to actually go and rewatch my stream VODs because I couldn't believe it at first. I was like, okay, there's no fucking way I only ever moved people who had this. Because I never had the ruler not react to movement until I started testing it more later. And I'm like, okay, there's no way I never moved anyone who didn't have this. Like, there's no way. I have to rewatch my streams. So I rewatched it. I never moved anyone who didn't have this while I had it enabled. I never moved anyone who didn't have this. So I thought that it just doesn't work at all. But it did work. It just didn't work against these 2 or 3 specific people. It's actually crazy. It's crazy. But now it's fixed. We might still run into some ability that causes this problem, but then at least I will know it's some specific ability that's causing it, and the mod itself is actually working properly. Because I actually really like this rework. The way this rework works, this is a mod called, in this case, Lethal Ruler Overhaul or Rework, something like that. And it has an option that you can enable that disables the movement reactions on rulers, but gives them anti-cheese mechanics. So they will react to most instances or every instance of damage they take. Which means they will react to squad side shots, they will react to indirect AoE damage, which means you will not be able to just cheese them to death like you can normally. However, you will have greater tactical flexibility because you can disable their movement reactions. So you can just move your people around and they will not react to that. And I really like that rework because it makes way more sense from like tactical gameplay standpoint. So this is what we're using now. So he does have Overwatch here, but we can just move however we like, and he will not react to that. We do have one person here with lightning reflexes. Was that Cookies? I give somebody lightning reflexes PCS. No, that was Miso. Or yes, it was. So we can move Miso, and we'll trigger this Overwatch. So somewhere over here, I guess. His buddies with Grim. Okay, he can move next to Grim to give Grim an aim bonus. Like so. Oh, and that didn't trigger? Oh, there we go, it did. Alright. Yeah, so see, he didn't react. This was Overwatch, that was not a reaction. But he will react once I start blasting him. And this guy, I know he has some AoE. Kind of like the Berserker Queen, but not quite. Reduces damage from blow skim-like effects. Routes a unit to its current position. Melee attack. Micro missiles. Gains the ability to automatically repair shredded armor. Reduces damage taken from melee attacks. Triggers a surge to unit's shield, causing additional damage. Immune to poison and fire. He had some kind of AoE with like disorient or something like that. But I'm not seeing that here, maybe not. But that had to be used from like close range. So wait, it's not immune to stun or anything like that. Or like freeze, we can just freeze it. Well, I used up my freeze. Not entirely though, okay, not entirely, we still have a freeze. So... yeah, I don't have a grapple. I can't grapple anywhere useful. I can. Okay, I could grapple here and then freeze him. I thought that there were more enemies with him, weren't there? There's one active. Yeah, we nuked one of them. Did we nuke the entire pod he was with? Yeah, they are dead. So we should be able to grapple over here, and then I can freeze him with the Serpent Suit ability. Because I never used that. It's still there. We still have Frostbite. So, yeah, might as well do that. There shouldn't be anything else, like over here. And it literally says one remaining. So we deleted them all. Yeah, so now we can freeze him. Yeah, there we go. Now we have like 2 actions. Or 2 shots, rather. I might want to move into cover, so we'll take shots with somebody else. Yeah, this is a good one.
This body won't last forever.
Alright. Yeah, one more. He will probably escape.
If I were human, I'd already...
But maybe we can kill him. I don't know if he gives any loot or anything like that. Probably, maybe. Alright, let's just shoot him here.
Getting weaker.
I still do have my frost bomb, actually. Okay, yeah, he will try to summon a gate. We might be able to just kill it. I would need to get a crit, which is 16% chance. I don't think anyone else has a chance to kill it. Let's check Longstrider. Probably not, though. No. Alright, that's fine. Hold up, though. If I use Disabling Shot, that should work. That should actually work. Yeah, so we can kill it. We can actually kill it, nice. Yeah, with this mod, rulers make so much more sense. They are actually fun to fight. Because with vanilla rolls, you only really have one of the 2 situations. Either you get caught off guard, and they are really frustrating, because you can't move without triggering reactions. Or they are boring, because you get a drop on them, and you can just cheese them to death, without even taking any kind of risk at all. Most of the time it's one of these 2 situations. A lot of the time it's one of these 2 situations.
On the move.
Speed loader, soul merge, logbox, alright?
Target asset.
Let's go finish this, shall we?
Absolutely.
Yep. Let's. And then we still need to do the Sonic Gate mission.
Moving to Overwatch.
But we still need to make contact with New Australia to do that. That one will be pretty tough as well. I don't know if it will be tougher than this one. Probably not, strictly because of the boss pods. but it probably won't be a walk in the park.
Moving to position.
We'll come prepared. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the dude. I don't know if the evac zone is changed here, because in Long War of the Chosen, you get a different evac for this.
Whatever you say.
All the way at the start of the zone, which is kind of frustrating, to be honest. I'm not totally sure what is gonna be here,
Reloaded.
because this is not Long War.
Not a problem.
Tempo!
But we might still have to fight a reinforcement pod. Like, that's not impossible.
On my way.
I'm just gonna send everyone together.
On it.
It's nothing we can handle, alright?
I'm on it.
We deleted 2 Gigachat bosses. We can handle everything else with this pod, it's fine.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Rücke vor!
I'll be honest, I didn't think we'll actually kill them both. At the start, I didn't think like we'll actually kill the sectopod.
Scanning. I'm on it.
But we did. Yeah, I shouldn't be using Overwatch here, there's nothing else left. Yeah, there's nothing else left. Alright, let's go everyone.
This is Avenger. Package is
Yeah,
in
yeah.
range.
Bin dabei.
Absolutely. Roger that.
Alright.
On your order. Affirmative. Covering now.
Let's go. Yeah, I should probably do this with somebody other than Longstrider. Okay, just in case we'll have to fight like anything nasty,
Das lass ich mir
we'll do it with Ramona. She does less damage than anyone else here. So she can do it, it's fine. I never used the meme bot in this mission.
Es kommen noch mehr von denen.
It's possible that would have helped a bit.
It's just like the one.
Not that I really had the chance to summon it in between the boss engagements. And you can't do it while you're concealed. Well, there it is.
Confirmed acquisition of the package. Move to evac.
Okay, so it's just standard. Just outside of the facility. Okay. Because there's nothing I'm using that would change that.
Los!
But Long War does change that. Alright, we can just go through here, I guess. We can just kill whatever is about to spawn. I mean, it's not exactly a problem, you know? I'm pretty sure we'll just delete them. Whatever is coming, we'll probably delete it. I'm not gonna say for sure, because at this stage, there could be some nasty things. But 99% chance we'll just delete it.
Affirmative.
Alright? Yeah, Dom can just dash. He can just dash into the evac zone. Then he can take a shot on the next turn, while also staying inside the evac zone.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, this is a nothing burger. Yeah, see, this is a case of something that is not supposed to be spawning, but it is. I was using it as some of the replacements for the Lost. And I do plan to just leave the Flood on the mod list. But I can't remove the other stuff,
By the number.
because it will crash the missions. I tried. I can't make the change to the Lost until we finish this campaign. But the plan is to just leave the Flood.
That's how it's
They had some interesting mechanics. Alright, we can leave.
Mehrere Feinde nähern sich unserer Position.
Hey, technically I could stay to get some more experience. But nah, it's fine.
In Ordnung!
We're leaving.
Got it. Moving. On the move.
Alright. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what? What the heck? Wait, what's going on here? That's Ramona carrying him, what? Why did she get replaced with like some weird-ass robot? What the heck? She got replaced with some robotic eldritch horror. I don't know what's going on with that.
Status confirmed. Target.
That is very strange.
Head north. We've got what we came for. Let's get clear of the area.
Alright, we're done. I like how only 2 people are wounded. Yeah, that screen definitely doesn't tell the whole story. Yeah, you don't occasionally turn into a pair of sectopod legs? Yeah, apparently. Hopefully she'll be normal when we get back to the base. No, I did it with Ramona. She's like a normal person. She just turned into a pair of robotic legs after I picked that person up.
Of a few misguided.
She's just like a normal hacker type person. Yeah, she's right here. She did it. So, I guess Misa being on the mission, just the fact he was on the mission messed something up? I don't know. We did get a promotion, so that's going to be probably covering fire because he's that kind of build. Yep. Would be nice to get a rapid reaction on him,
Within the confines
but that would be a lot of experience that we would need. CTD rounds. Crash to desktop rounds? What? No prices for the right guess what CTD means. These rounds wreak havoc on robotic units. They are not as effective as our own blue screen rounds. It does additional damage to units with shield HP. Okay. So it's like weaker version of blue screen, but it does damage to shields. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got the stasis suit.
At the fort.
And 175 supplies, the most important part, clearly.
The aliens are some.
Added.
Alright.
I'm keeping tab. People are standing
So
by.
we are currently researching improved beam weapons, because I wasn't going to pass on that. Clearly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish that first.
With the loss of this
Reduced avatar project progress.
no question that the aliens' work has suffered
All right.
a substantial blow. We
Well,
must now pursue
let's
them to the
maybe-
end, Commander.
Commander, remote reconnaissance indicates the aliens have a UFO hunting
Just
for our
build
position. We need
the
to be
radio
careful
relay. That's
about where we
200
pick our
supplies.
flight paths.
I mean, this is 10 days, there's no need to wait. Let's check the black market real quick.
Avenger plotting
I
new
can probably
course.
sell a bunch of stuff. We are not at force level 20 yet. It would be nice to do the Sonic Portal mission before we hit force level 20. But that might or might not happen. Oh no, the black market is like super laggy now. Yeah, you're saying this? It's like super laggy. Ironically enough, scrolling works fine. The scrolling is not lagging. Everything else is lagging. Yeah, all the items like inside are lagging. A lot. But the scrolling is fine, which I find pretty funny. Yeah, let's sell some of the corpses. It's not like I'll need them for anything. There you go. That's probably enough. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted some supplies. Wait, what?
Market is open.
Oh. I don't think I need any of these things. Not really. No, I'm good, thanks. So let's make contact. Let's build the radio relay here. I mean, I technically don't have to, but we will need intel for the Advent Network Tower mission.
Amnesia.
So I don't think I want to spend 160 right now. And I think I do want to try getting that Brigadier
Commander,
It is
before we like do the final 2 missions of the game.
efforts have proven to
Because plus 4 damage is massive, and we might actually need it. Yeah, we might actually need it. Armored superiority. Some Advent units take reduced damage from all sources for a month. Okay. Define 1. Some Advent units. And 2. Reduce the damage. I think I got takes reduced damage PTSD at this point. When I see something that takes reduced damage. After like the Mechapede and the Legate and the Titan. Hidden event. Might be best to reveal this. Yeah, all chrysalids receive large bonuses, blah blah blah. Fortunately, we killed the chrysalid queen already. Oh, well, that was a waste. That was a waste of 30 intel. I don't think I'll be changing anything here. By the way, we got slightly unlucky on that Forge mission. Not that it would have mattered that much, but we didn't get a double agent. It would have definitely been a bit easier to handle the boss pods if we had a double agent. Especially if it was like some really useful unit. And yeah, here's deeper learning. So I had deeper learning too for, I think, easily 1/3 of this campaign. And we only got the Brigadier basically right before we did this. We literally got our first Brigadier after the last mission we did last stream. And he was the first and only Brigadier on the roster so far. So it does take a pretty long time to get them. Alright. Let's check covert operations really quick. I guess I could stop the Exalt project. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. In case we'll still have to deal with them in some way, shape or form. It's not a big deal stopping it. Alright. You can go. Yeah, without that resistance order, we wouldn't have had any brigadiers for this. Would not have happened. Alright. Remove all that. Off you go. Yeah, this recover remains of a fallen hero covert operation has been here for basically this entire campaign, because this was the first guy who died. This was the guy I mentioned who got a 5 damage crit, like through cover to the face. It was like 5% chance for that to happen. He had low health. It was the start of the game, so he didn't have any armor. And he got one shot, just an unlucky one shot. And he was still wearing like all basic gear because I didn't have anything else at that point. It was, again, basically the first month. So this operation has been here for the entire game, because why would I go and do that? I have no reason to do that. We have unlimited amounts of assault rifles, frag grenades, and Kevlar armor. Yeah, that was DJ Sato, exactly. Poor Sato, nobody wants to go get his remains. We can still make some use of Valerium cores. Yes, we can. Oh yeah, what's this? Hive Queen armor, right. We would need 5 chrysalid hive drone corpses, really? Really? Well, that's slightly annoying. Because now I want to make this. I could maybe give myself the corpses for like a console command, but I don't know like the exact IDs or anything like that. Can we even get the hive anymore with the hive queen dead? I'm not entirely sure. I think we can still get some of these units. I don't have a single one, apparently. We have 0 hive drone corpses. We have 0. I don't even know what this armor does. Would be nice to see if it was worth all that effort. Because the fact we were able to actually kill the queen in that mission the other day, that in itself was actually insane. That was an insane mission. Just straight up insane. Reinvigorate. Heals from medkits and gremlins provide an extra action point. Yep, that's basically like second wind. Alright.
Our actions have succeeded, and the elders grow.
What's this? Oh, additional upgrade to like Psyamps. That is really good. Yeah, that is really, really good. And some promotions. So how much more experience do we need? So yeah, Grim would need, yeah, probably too much. He just got Colonel. But Longstrider is only 20 away. He could probably get Brigadier. Because that would be huge for him. He would literally get 4 additional points of base damage with his primary weapon. That would be massive.
Something new, something born of an even more vicious.
That would be massive. And he has Traverse Fire. He has some other stuff. Missed shots have a role to become a grace. He has a rapture. I would definitely like that for him. We'll see. Maybe we can do it. How about the training? It's been taking a while. Okay, 6 hours away. So this was who? This was like the captain we rescued from a mission with the Lost. Right here. She was like assault expert engineer. And I used basically an arc thrower build on her. That's one of the things I could have used more of in this campaign. Like a few people who were really good with arc throwers. Because a stun counters a lot of dangerous enemies. And I didn't really have anyone with a good arc thrower build. Until it was like kind of too late. Rescue scientist, we don't need that. Okay, disabling shot, combat scanner. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Can anyone like high end still train? Yes, Clippy can still train. He could get some aim. How long will that take? Yeah, 20 days, that is a lot. I did increase the amount of time it takes compared to what I was using at the start of this campaign, because we changed like the whole way training is gonna work. I removed the XCOM row, and now training gives abilities from their actual decks. Barney, okay, 20 days. Anyone with higher combat intelligence? Pepe, 13 days. Let's send him. Okay, let's send him. He can get some good stuff. Probably health. What's his mobility? Okay, 15 mobility is fine. Just give him health then. I can't really go wrong with health. Alright. Oh, the rewards from the Spark ruler drop directly. Let me check Miso real quick. If I can find him. Oh, I think he's wounded. Or tired. Where is he? Oh yeah, he is wounded. Fair enough. Okay, +6. So +6 health, +2 armor, +2 mobility, 10% dodge. Gains the ability to automatically repair shredded armors. Reduces damage taken from melee attacks. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely an improvement. Over ours. Ours is just +5 health, +2 armor, +2 mobility, and nothing special. Okay, sounds good. It doesn't look as fancy, but that's definitely major improvement. So, we're about to finish improved beam weapons. Sabotage Advent Monument. Are we at 20 yet? No, still 19. Probably not for much longer. Okay, this is irrelevant. I don't really care about countering like minor breakthrough, so we're not doing this. Enemy unknown. Yeah, we're not doing this. There's no need.
Commander, the aliens can...
Yeah, we know, Bradford, we know.
If we're going to slow
We
them
know.
down, we'll need to move fast.
We are moving fast. Okay, another one. Unknown enemy. So this is the armored superiority one. I should probably counter this one. I don't know what the values on this are, and I don't know what some advent units means. But I have a feeling I should probably counter this. Yeah, especially before the Sonic Gate mission. I think we should counter that. It's some of them, maybe even more than a few. True. That's the one, right? Yep, that's the one. So there is an unknown enemy in here. Anything overly nasty other than that? It looks fine. Okay, I don't see anything really bad here. And I think at this point, all of the worst unknown enemies are already known. Maybe outside of the Force level 20 stuff. So I think we should do this. And with that said, I think I need a short break to grab some coffee or something. So I'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So, okay, I just had a thought while taking a break about like the experience thing. Because by default, if you're playing CI, you have the exhaustive training covert operation, but a lot of people, myself included, turn that off because it's just really imbalanced and overpowered. You can really rush through the ranks by using it. So a lot of us just turn that off. But it does also mean that it's much harder to reach Brigadier in like a reasonable time frame. One potential solution would be to just change the way that operation works. I mean, I don't know how doable that would be, like, I have no clue whatsoever. But just purely from the conceptual level, what I would maybe like consider doing is have it not give you a whole rank, because going from, let's say, Colonel to Brigadier is worth like shit ton of experience. Yeah, true, I have covert experience as well, but the way to rebalance that operation would be to, for example, only allow, I don't know, a sergeant or higher, lieutenant or higher, or whatever, and have it not grant you a whole level of experience, like whole rank, but set amount of experience, like, I don't know, 40, I'm just throwing out a random number right now, but have it give you, I don't know, like 40 experience, or like, I don't know, half a level, I don't know, something like that, not the whole rank. But let's say it only allowed lieutenant or higher, and it gave you like 40 experience. I think then it would be much more balanced, especially since like you can't spam them because you only usually have one per month. That would make it more balanced, and it would allow you to not fall behind in experience too much. Especially if you run into like some really tough missions that you had to like give up on doing. But yeah, I would probably, like, I would do something with that operation that doesn't involve completely turning it off, just to make it a tiny little bit easier to get Brigadiers. Not so that we can just spam Brigadiers, but just to make it a bit easier to get like a small handful of Brigadier level people before you reach like force level 18, 19 and start hitting these really insane late game boss level enemies. So I think that's what I would consider doing. Because a lot of these Brigadier level skills are really powerful. Not all of them are equally powerful, but quite a few primary classes have really, really good ones. So, yeah, again, anyway, just thinking out loud, basically. Right, so we want to do this. We don't know what this unknown enemy is. But, like, technically, okay, there are a few things an unknown enemy could still be. It could still technically be like an exalted Castellan Grandmaster. That's possible. But I think in that case, we would see like regular exalted custodians being listed here. It could also be a variant we haven't seen yet. It could just be a variant of a Requiem enemy that we haven't seen yet, because there are a lot of variants. And I'm sure there are some that we haven't actually seen yet. Definitely. Anyway, so is anyone close to Colonel? We have quite a few majors. Somebody has to be close, no? Okay, apparently not. Spartan is almost major. And Spartan is buddies with Cookies. Mantis like close-ish. Okay, let's get Spartan. I think Cookies is wounded. What does Spartan get after his promotion? Voltaic Arc. Healthy partner. You know what? This would actually be nice. Bondmate gains 2 to 4 health, scaling with bond level. That would actually be nice to have for Cookies. It deals 2 bonus damage to enemies that are carrying loot. Yeah, that's not bad either. That's the loot goblin skill. Yeah, I think Cookies is wounded or something, right? Is he? No, he's just tired. I mean, fair enough. I would be tired after that Forge mission too. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll grab Cerilis here. Devalish and Soto. Getting Devalish promoted would be pretty useful too. Like, he's really good. And by the way, for anyone who like wasn't here when I talked about it at the start of the stream, I made one significant change. that will not affect this campaign, but it will affect the next one. So because of how powerful the Sonic class is, and this is not part of the Sonic's Ex Machina mod, this is a separate mod that just happens to work really well combined. And because of how powerful the Sonic class is, I made a few changes. So I added the Rescue Resistance Leader mod, which many of you might be familiar with. It gives you a covert operation chain, which has you doing a mission to like rescue a VIP basically, and it gives you a soldier on the roster. Like by default they have a class assigned if you're using the mod for that class, but you can set the config file to any class you want. You can have that person be any class you want them to be. So I set them to be a psionic, limited it to 2 per roster, meaning that the mission will only spawn if you don't have 2 of them already on the roster. And I made them unavailable from any normal means of recruitment. So in the future campaign, because of how powerful they are, it should only be possible to get them through that covert operation mission. So I'm basically trying to treat them as like a hero class of sorts. And I do want to have them around, because again, like they are pretty powerful, they are a decent counter to like a lot of these really tough enemies. And they are just fun to play with, you know? So, yeah, just heads up. Obviously that does not affect the current campaign, but it will affect the future one. Alright, who else do we bring here? Do you get to do a mission? Yeah, maybe. We have a lot of stuff here right now. Yeah, remote start. Sure, why not? That's fine. What's the experience like? Okay, only 5 away from Major, alright? I think we need like a good damage dealer here. Yeah, okay, we need like somebody to actually do good damage in here. It might just be Longstrider. I mean, he is the one who needs Brigadier. So it's definitely going to be him. Like, without a doubt. It's not even a question. Yeah, and I could bring Dom. Wait, what's Dom's experience like? He has a chance to get Brigadier? Okay. He might be able to get the Brigadier before we do Waterworld at least. And he would get Serial out of it, which is definitely not bad at all. Yeah, like, Serial is pretty damn good. Yeah, so let's grab him. This is going to be the squad then. Alright. So, Warden armor for everyone. I'll probably want to make an extra one here. We'll probably want the Icarus armor on someone. I'm keeping the Serpent armor. We can keep Rage armor on Devilish. Devilish is the perfect person for the Rage armor due to the fact he has tactical rigging. Oh, I think he has that through conditioning training. But yeah, because he has tactical rigging, he can use Rage armor and get both the utility slots, which he normally wouldn't. And even if I don't use the actual skill associated with it, it can still make mutants panic, and there are a whole lot of mutants. Anyway, yeah, I think we should make the Warden Reaper armor. Yep, it's not super cheap, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. There you go. Alright. I still need a Gatekeeper corpse for the autopsy. And I still need to do a few autopsies. We have a few endgame autopsies missing to unlock some of the gear. Mostly like secondaries, like Gremlin Mark III, stuff like that. Alright, one more weapon. Yeah, this should have like better mods. Actually, hold up. I think we can make one more like beam rifle. Can we? That requires like an armored Viper corpse. We can. There's also like a Sonic variant, but I do not have an armored Psi Viper corpse, which is a little bit unfortunate. I just never got one. I literally never got one. But hey, a normal variant is still pretty damn good, so we'll make one, it's fine. This is a good squad to use it in. And I have quite a few good weapon attachments. Shame we never got modular assault rifles, but it's fine. So, yeah, probably superior stock. And superior autoloader. That makes sense. Yup. Alright, so that's the weapons. Let's do ammo. You can keep tracer rounds. Obviously medkit. Not that slot. Right there. Gremlin. We'll keep the cryo thrower. Might come in handy. EM pulse. Yeah, this should work from range with the bit, but sometimes it like bugs out and doesn't. And we might not need it, but I'm gonna bring it just in case. Okay, what else? We also still need to research the chosen weapons. I've been busy like researching a lot of things. And then we got like the beam breakthrough for +1 damage to all beam weapons. I wasn't going to pass on that, but that takes 10 days. So like I wasn't going to ignore that, but it delayed the chosen weapon research. Anyway, we can keep the mind shield, that's fine I think. Might just give it to Longstrider as well. Yeah, just give it to Longstrider too. That's okay. I don't think Spartan really needs it. We don't have the CTD rounds. So this is +3 bonus damage to robotic enemies instead of +5. But it does additional damage to shields. I think I like that more. There are a lot of enemies with shields. Well, there are a lot of enemies that can give other enemies shields, and you can't always afford to target like the shield giver. Sometimes you just have to burn through the shields. But yeah, every paladin variant. No, 6 is the max. Not counting like special mission like Waterworld. Or Avenger Defense. Well, he shouldn't be using any ammo because he already has dragon rounds. However, Belicity can use ammo. Yeah, so she can use CTD rounds. Hopefully we'll get a chance to test them out. Dom will use AP rounds, obviously. There it is. Okay. One more. I do think I wanted the hacker laptop on Soto. I might have to pass on the Skulljack if I want to give him ammo. He could grab Viper rounds. He could also just get advanced scramble gear, because that's not only higher chance to hit, but also +30 hacking, which he needs. So let's just do that. Alright. I think we want one more person with the medkit. For obvious reasons. That can be Spartan, he doesn't do as much damage. He can be a bit of an extra support. And I think we want at least one stun grenade. I might have to swap out one of the mine shields. Yeah, I think I have to swap out one of them. Yeah, one more stun grenade. They're just too useful to ignore. Okay, I think that's it. That looks reasonable. Yup. Alright, that looks reasonable. I wonder how this mission's difficulty will feel compared to like the two boss pods we just fought in the Forge. I mean, if we end up fighting like 2 or 3 pods, that can still be... yeah... a bit rough. I had to leave some missions very recently because it was just too much. So just because we killed 2 bosses does not mean it's suddenly gonna be easy. We also don't know what these unknown enemies. It could be like a boss level enemy. So I'm trying to be prepared. Yeah, I think this is fine. We have a bunch of counters to various threats. Let's put it that way. Okay, I think this is fine. Let's go.
Sky Ranger.
Oh, does he?
Sky Ranger
hold on.
recall confirmed.
What PCS is he using? Right, so he doesn't need Solas. And he doesn't need this? Oh, okay, he does have Solas here. And Fortress, right, so he doesn't actually need that. We can give him something else. What do we have in here? We have a lot of useful things. This is an interesting one. No, not this one. Whenever this soldier takes damage, the cooldowns of their sonic abilities are reduced by 1. So, okay. Whenever he takes any form of damage whatsoever, like literally any form of damage at all, and they're guaranteed to be reduced. You see where I'm going with this? So if you have like a big group of enemies and you're going to hit them with some kind of AoE, you could technically move like your Sonic, for example, or somebody else with this ability right next to the AoE you are going to use, have them take some friendly damage, and reduce the cooldown of some powerful ability by 1, and then use that ability, when otherwise you wouldn't have been able to. But also, if it's literally any form of damage at all, you could also have them take a dot. I don't know if this would be the trigger of a dot. Yeah, double insanity every turn, exactly. I don't know if this was the trigger of a dot, but you could deliberately take some kind of dot, just to take damage from it every turn, and reduce the cooldowns by 1 every turn. I don't know if that would work. Probably shouldn't, but yeah. That would be crazy if that did work. In which case, okay, you know what's the really funny thing? You know what's really hilarious? If that actually works, then having Fortress is literally a nerf in this case. It would literally be a nerf. I wouldn't want to have Fortress in that case. Like, straight up. That's the really funny thing. If that actually worked. Like, I don't know if it does. But if it does, if it's literally any source of damage that reduces your cooldowns by 1, then yeah, there are some pretty fun interactions you can use. Anyway, what do we have here? This one is interesting. Battle Meditation. Oh yeah, this is basically second wind. When targeted by an attack, the enemy has a chance to panic. Judgment can be triggered by a melee and area of effect attacks. Judgment will not trigger when targeted by Overwatch. I think I might grab this. I could see like some really funny chain of events with this equipped. Oh, I could definitely see some really funny results from this. Considering it literally says it can be triggered by AoE. That could get really, really funny. It's a chance though, doesn't say what chance. Plus 2 mobility, can walk through walls. Yeah, that part is a bit junky with the walls. Your grazing shots are upgraded. I don't have that many like really useful things in here, to be honest. I might just give him sustain. I'm just gonna give him sustain. He doesn't have sustain, does he? Like normally? No. Yes, he does. Damn it. Bro, I'm trying to give you something useful. And you already have all of that. You already have all of that. Well, I mean... Unstable. Oh, is that the one where you can do like 50% more damage? But you have 25% chance to panic? Where the heck is it? Right here. Yeah, this soldier deals 50% increased damage with offensive sonic abilities, but using an offensive sonic ability has a 25% chance to make them panic. Oh, items and abilities, such as Mind, Shield and Solas, which makes the soldier immune to mental conditions, will remove the chance to panic. Oh, heck yeah! Obviously then. That will be really powerful with something like... what it's called? On the amp. Evil Gaze. That was a good one. That will make Evil Gaze pretty damn good, because this is Sonic attack. Also, we have one more slot because we finished the breakthrough. Almost forgot about that part. I literally did forget about that part. So, okay, we have a few things. We don't have Void Conduit. Void Conduit can be good. It's just that it only works against humanoid enemies. But it is good. Potentially useful. I think I might grab that. Yeah, I think I'll just get Void Conduit. I never really properly tested this all creation thing. Attack every visible enemy, causes additional effects depending on the biome. Let's get that then. This is kind of like a niche use. Because I don't think I would consider using this unless I had, like, I guess at least 3 enemies, maybe 4. But we can grab it. Okay, we can grab it. Would like to test it for sure. Okay, and now we can go, I think. Everyone has a PCS? Yes. No, they don't. I might just grab mobility here. We do have some mobility. Yeah, +3 mobility. Yeah, what the heck? Let's just get mobility. That's 17 mobility on a Reaper. Pretty good if you ask me. Face PCS? Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe. Okay, we can get face. Alright, now we can go. I'm not sure how well the walking through walls part actually works. Is this the weapon? I think it is. No, yes, kind of, maybe. Yes, actually it is. Okay. Oh, also, hold up. Do we have some? Yes, we do. These are, I guess, not as good. Who had the modded armor here? Right here. That's fine. I can add one attachment to the serpent armor. Alright, I mean, might as well, right? And the rage armor. I don't expect this to do much. But hey, there's no reason not to use it when we already have it. Alright, now we can go. Let's go. Actually, that's kind of useless on Devilish because he's immune to poison anyway.
Menace, ready to deploy.
But I don't have anything else to add there. Let's see how this goes. Is there a way to make a soldier above a certain rank not eligible for like a covert operation? I was thinking of like an alternative solution to exhaustive training being a bit too strong, which would be not allowing, for example, colonels to go on it, to just skip the whole rank and go straight to brigadier. Yeah, so something like that. I would consider adding it back up, but with like some kind of rebalance. I need to think exactly about what it would be. But having it in the default state makes it way too easy to just leapfrog a bunch of ranks. Alright, well, let's move on and take a look around.
My life is in your hands.
We have some nice high ground. Yeah, I bet most of them will be in this general area. That's usually what happens.
I go where I'm needed.
Okay. Oh, Wayfinder. I don't think we've seen that yet.
I've spotted an alien patrol.
Wait, what's that? What's that? I didn't quite catch it. That's probably the unknown enemy. I don't think we've seen that yet. I didn't quite catch what type of enemy it was even.
Rolling.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. Was it like the scanning flying thing? I guess we'll find out. It was too quick, I didn't catch it.
On target position now.
We'll find out. Okay, we'll set up with steady weapon. Let me check if this works. Okay, so this works right now. And hopefully it will continue to work. Because that particular like heavy weapon only works from range if you're using the bit. But sometimes it stops working.
On Overwatch.
Yeah, let's not get revealed here by a bunch of civilians, that would be awkward.
Overwatch.
Yeah, you'll get promoted after this mission, but yeah, the last few ranks take a pretty long time, which is why I'm considering adding exhaustive training backup, but with some kind of limitation. Oh, hey, we have a mutant up here, okay. That's not very pog. Yeah, but again, like the problem with that op is really that you can have basically Brigadier so early into the game that it was trivialized a large part of the game, in my opinion, because the high-end perks in the last few ranks are often really powerful, and they are meant to counter late-game high force level threats, especially with Requiem Legion enabled. So I don't think it should be possible or even easy to just get a Brigadier easily early into the game, when otherwise you wouldn't have anyone above Captain at that stage. And with exhaustive training you can do that, you can do it pretty easily. That's the core reason why I disable it. Not just me, but a lot of people disable it. So that's also why I would add it back up, but with some kind of limitation. Like, you can have middle ground between having it with no restrictions and like completely removing it from the game. And I'm looking for some kind of middle ground to balance its existence. Because you really shouldn't be able to skip like 6 months of advancement, for example. Anyway, what is this? Okay, heavy floater. Oh, it's like a gatekeeper thing. Alright. Wait, have we seen this one? We've seen some like gatekeeper-y things. I don't remember if we've seen this one specifically. No, I don't think we've seen this one specifically. No, it was a different one. It was a different one, yeah. Attempt to dominate a target organic unit. Drain the life of a humanoid target at melee range, raising it as a psi zombie if it is killed. Flay a target organic's mind, dealing sonic damage, stripping away mind-protecting effects, reducing both their will and the psi offense. Okay, that sounds pretty dangerous. Heavily resistant to sonic damage, cannot be disoriented, rendered unconscious or mind-controlled. Well, just need to kill it quickly. Yeah, this thing could get out of hand pretty fast if you don't kill it. There's also a heavy floater on that same exact tile, like straight up. Yeah, this is a pod with 3 Requiem units in it. Pretty dangerous ones as well. Heavy floater, Wayfinder, and an Archon variant. We should definitely kill it first. Yeah, this pod needs to die first, without a doubt. Any good target for a mod start? Not right now, but there are plenty of targets. Let's move a little bit closer.
Volk says I am to obey.
Yeah, we'll try to ambush it first. Probably not right now, because I'm a little bit too far away to do it effectively. But we'll come closer. Hopefully they will stay in range. Yep. Long strider here. Dom could be like here or so. I want to avoid fighting like the other pod as well, but we might have to.
In position.
Okay, Devilish. Not a whole lot of full cover I can use. I can't stand here because of the civilians. I could stay back here, but then Devilish will be out of range. This might be fine. Okay, this should be fine.
Location confirmed.
Alright. And Soto. Yeah, probably like here. If this group moves any closer, they will be in our range. And that will be hard to avoid, but oh well. I guess we'll just deal with it. Probably by using some CC. Alright, steady weapon for anyone who can use it. Like so. I guess Overwatch just in case for anyone who can't. Oh yeah, Spartan. He should also be a bit closer. Like here. Alright. He does have the cryo thrower. So like if this pod moves really close, we could literally blast them with the cryo thrower. Like this seems to go through partial cover at least. And not through full cover. But it does go through partial cover, which is really nice. And this is not a guaranteed freeze. but the only time I used it so far was pretty effective at freezing the enemies. Okay, they're moving away, that's not great. Oh, okay, they didn't move much. Okay, I don't want them to come closer, just don't reveal me, thanks. We could actually open with the cryo launcher. Thrower, whatever. Okay, yeah. And this will be pretty good, I think. Shame the other pod is slightly out of range, but I think it's still worth opening with the cryo thrower. This also does some damage, but I mostly care about the freeze part. Yeah, I think this will be a decent way to open. I think we can do that. So how much damage would Longstrider do to the floaty eyeball thing? Right there. Okay, well, a lot as long as he can hit it. It doesn't have a lot of health. Alright, let's just open with a cryo launcher. I don't think I'll get a much better use case out of this. So let's see how many of them we freeze. I don't know what kind of chance it has to freeze. Like 20%? 30%? I don't know. So there are 5 enemies in this pod. Let's see how many we can freeze. And none of them are immune. Alright, let's go then.
Fired up!
Okay, we froze 2 of them, 3 of them. And quite a few of them are raptured. So that's a pretty good outcome. We froze 3 out of 5. And that is a pretty good outcome. More than 50%. Alright. So, okay. Already marked. Alright. Yeah, we froze 3. Including the Elite Spectre. These 2 guys are raptured. They are all raptured. Alright, so let me think about this. I mean, I can just shoot it. We have a few things that would be helpful. Let's maybe check Devilish first. He can do some fun stuff. He does have Domination, which is a permanent mind control. Oh shit. We have 82% chance on the Seraphim. Oh shit. Now that's tempting. That is super tempting. That is really, really tempting. First though, we'll use Insanity. Because we have 2 actions. And the Domination will end my turn, so we'll do Insanity first. Literally no reason not to use Insanity. Probably on the snake on the left. Yeah, these guys are frozen, so we can ignore them. The snake, however, is not. So let's do it on the snake first. Hey, that would potentially give us 2 mind-controlled enemies right now. Okay, he resisted, but we disoriented it. And not the best outcome, but alright, at least it did something. Now, if Domination gets resisted, it will end up doing nothing. But 82% chance to permanently mind control a Requiem Archon with 94 aim, 17 defense, 20 dodge, like that's pretty good in my book. Let's give it a shot.
Let it happen.
Did we get it? Damn it, failed. Well, that's unlucky. Oh well, that is pretty unlucky. I can still give myself 1 more action. So with 1 more action we could stasis something. I think we should, because like this is actually a pretty dangerous pod right here. So I'm gonna use Teamwork, and we'll use stasis on something. On something I won't be killing on this turn. Probably the Archon, we'll see. And then we can use Disabling Shot. So let's use Disabling Shot on the eyeball. Poke it in the eye. Because I don't want it reacting. And if we stun it, we could actually just ignore it until the next turn, potentially. And one-shot it with a Longstrider. Yeah, let's poke the eye. It's also good damage. Alright, let's go. And it's a miss.
Nada.
Well, alright then. So we failed mind control and then we missed a stun. Okay, bro. Slightly disappointing, if you ask me. But alright, alright. Well, I mean, I could stasis it. Stasis is not something you can resist. I can kill it as long as I hit it. Alright, let's just shoot it. There's a good chance we'll just kill it. Yeah, I think we'll just kill it actually, unless it's like a graze or a miss. It can't be a graze, but it could be a miss. I probably like wasted that action trying to stun it, to be honest. Okay, we didn't quite get it. But now we can finish it off with someone. Ballistic could do it and stay in concealment. Well, still have to hit. But you wouldn't miss 90%, would you? Surely we got our misses out of the way already. Surely. Well, hey, you want a promotion, so get the kill. There we go. Got it. We'll stay concealed. Now we still got one more shot on Long Strider. I'm thinking... yeah, probably the Archon. The Archon is a bit more dangerous here. I could just Rapture, which is a force crit basically. Alright, let's just go with the easy play here, and we'll use Rapture on the Archon. I don't even care about the Rapture itself, I care about the crit, because we do massive crit damage with this weapon.
Where that came from?
There you go, and he's dead. Now it will be on cooldown unfortunately, but that's okay. And we still got the Dome. Yeah, so we did not control the snake, but it is disoriented. However, we also got this dude. That's like a shotgunner, basically. I still have Evil Gaze. I got Stasis. We could Stasis the Heavy Floater. Probably best. Actually, no, we can't. Wait, I can't Stasis the Heavy Floater. Or this shotgun dude? Okay, no, we can Stasis the shotgun dude. Maybe bit of a waste of Stasis. But... yeah, let's just Stasis him. And not yet, though. Check other actions. Can we kill the floater? We probably can, maybe. It might be close. We can try. I could probably make it panic, but... yeah, I think I could make it panic. It's not immune to panic, is it? This unit can throw grenades incredibly far. Doesn't say anything, so it can definitely panic. Can anyone else follow up? Just Devilish. Yeah, just Devilish. Let's just play it safe and make it panic. That should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. You love heavy floaters. So did it work? Yes, okay, it works. Alright. It might shoot like some other enemies in the back. Yep. Right here. Alright. I mean, that's okay. And then we can Stasis this fella.
Shields up.
Incredibly far means across the map. I have no idea. It might mean just like the +2 range perk or something like that. I have no clue what it means exactly. Would be nice if it's specified. We could always test it by letting it throw the grenade. I like how that civilian is just walking and the Viper is waiting for him to finish walking. Alright, well that's the road. Are we there yet? I might have to go after that floater, or just Overwatch and wait for it to come back. Alright, let's heal ourselves really quick. He can just heal himself, that's fine. Yep.
Levántate y regresa al combate.
There you go. We're good. I still need to kill the snake. Let's check all the targets. And I need to kill all this crap in the middle. They can't do anything right now, but I still need to kill them. Yeah, we do have Deadeye. Just checking all my options. Somebody needs to kill this dude on the left. Yeah, this dude. And he has 32 defense. So let's shoot him with a long strider. Yeah, okay, great. A bit annoying, but alright. Can you finish him off? Okay, got it. Now all this crap in the middle. Can we kill all this crap? I could always use the claymore, but that would be a bit of a waste. We definitely need Deadeye. The unfortunate part is that the Spectre has the most health and is the only enemy Dom does not have line of sight to. I could technically use the grapple, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Hey, we can still use Insanity. Yep, I guess we might as well do that. On the Muton.
You're all alone now.
Alright. Can I actually kill the Spectre? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. Okay, we have 50% chance to crit. It won't be a huge crit, but let's take that shot. Alright, good. That's 15. Yeah, we can kill it. Somebody can at least. Not sure if I can kill everything though. Here's another kill for Belicity. Okay, this is 100%. This is guaranteed, so let's just kill the Spectre. Got it.
Do we have ammunition available?
Yes, we have ammunition available. Then... I might have to ignore this snake. I don't want to. But it is what it is. I can't kill everything right now. We should also deploy the meme beacon. But not right now. Yeah, not right now. So, well... How many more shots do we even have? Not that many. I'm just gonna use Deadeye here to not risk leaving them alive. 13 to 16. Yeah, so Deadeye is guaranteed to kill the Muton. The regular shot is almost guaranteed to kill him. I need 11 or more. I don't think he has a dot on him. Okay, got it. We got exactly 11.
Did you see that one?
Yes, I see that one. And that leaves me with Spartan and Soto. So Spartan can only shoot once. Unfortunately. He's gonna have to shoot the Lancer, I think. Can I kill the Lancer? So this could be 16. No, because this does not ignore armor. This would be 1 damage short, even with like the maximum possible crit. I guess I would need both the shots. But we might be able to get a burn on him. Now that would be useful. No, not with this weapon. That's the wrong weapon for that. This weapon does not leave a burn. Alright, well, I'm just gonna shoot it, I guess. I don't have that much of a choice, I suppose.
Headed there now.
Whoops. Wait, is that the wrong spot? No, it's fine. Yeah, so just shoot him. I'd rather kill him than the Viper. The Viper is not that big of a deal. It doesn't do that much damage. But the Lancer could potentially knock somebody unconscious, then I would have to walk up to them, like get them back with the medkit. Just shoot the Lancer. We still got the floater in the back and he will come back to attack us. But this was fine. Yep, there he is. He can do up to 12 damage. Yeah, okay, he missed, that's good.
They're all over me.
And he has 101 aim. Okay, heavy floaters are pretty dangerous.
I only scratched.
His health bar is like relatively short, but he's pretty dangerous.
They're so lethal.
Oh, you'll be fine. It's just a little bit of fire. Hey! That's illegal, you can't do that. You already shot him. Leave him alone. You brute. He's not into that kind of thing. Alright, I guess we'll do it like this. Leave him alone.
It's still up.
Well, she's not dead yet. Now, about that floater. We need to kill that floater. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem, but let's use the free reload. Okay, got it.
Impressed yet?
Yes, impressed. Kill this with somebody else and heal ourselves. Yeah, just use the free reload, it's fine. We'll pick up the lot on the next turn. There are still like some... Oh, whoops, wrong spot actually. But it's okay, it's 100. There are still some PCSs I would definitely use. And we still have some uses for Elerium cores, because I can get some instant outcomes from the Elerium cores. We can also still get some armor attachments, so I could definitely still use Elerium cores if we get them. Which is funny because, like, early in the game, I felt like I was getting too many Elerium cores, and not enough of everything else. And now I could actually use Elerium cores. Alright, let's grab this. Actually, no, let's grab it on the next turn. Something could definitely still be in range. So let's not risk triggering that, shall we? The loot will still be there on the next turn, it's fine. Overwatch. How many is that now? Okay, 14 remaining. Still a lot remaining. Alright, what is this? Superior Hair Trigger, Iron Skin. Don't remember what that is, but might be useful for someone. And Meld. I can still use Meld too. I'm pretty sure we can still use it. As in, the amount that we have left. Alright, let's go take a look, shall we? We are still concealed. This will be a promotion to Major. That's the Meg, our floater friend shot. Now we can maybe set up on the roof. Perhaps. Okay. Well, maybe we can, maybe we can't. Well, obviously we can set up on the roof, but the key question is, can we do it undetected? Probably.
I'm on it.
I think you can sneak up on them a little bit. And Overwatch on some people in case they start moving. You can dash.
On the move. Closing on target position now.
Alright. Yeah, that's probably a stationary pod. Okay, another mech, Muton. That thick mech.
The patrol is coming.
Yeah, that's like a dot with a shotgun AoE of sorts. With some weird aim mechanics, I don't know if they are working properly. Cryo Keeper. Okay, we haven't seen that either. That has to be an unknown enemy as well. We definitely haven't seen that. That is an unknown enemy. Okay, yeah, so I can't really set up over here, but we can stay where we are. If they move any closer, they will see us. So we can maybe set up an ambush. So, wait, did they activate or not? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's check the Valish. Can we remote start anything? I'm pretty sure we can. No, we can't. Really? Really? Oh, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. But alright. Devilish is close enough to just one enemy. And of course it's a mech. Alright. Well, I could still stasis the mech and then use Inspire for someone. That's probably going to be best. Yeah, that's going to be best. We could try to take over. We could try to take over, and if it fails, then I can stasis it. Because Soto can't do much else anyway. Yeah, okay, let's give it a shot. He's wounded, so I'll try to not move too close. We'll stay in full cover. 77%. Yeah, I think we should try. That would be a pretty good mimic beacon right there. Or I can just shut it down. Is it too greedy taking over? Obviously, it would trigger more enemies on the following turn. Greed is good. Alright, what the heck? Let's hack it. There we go, got it, nice. I'm sure there's no way this could possibly backfire. It's gonna be fine. That couldn't possibly ever backfire. It's fine. Alright. Well, there they are. I don't have like a bunch of CCs still. Okay. We don't have a stun grenade. Can we really not like remote start anything? That's disappointing. No, we can't. I could use the claymore. Somebody would have to use something explosive. Yeah. Well, we have this EM pulse thing. That's not super useful. I do have a rocket, but really awkward angle. A really awkward angle. That's not gonna do much. This Tempest ability would have been useful right now, if only I was close enough to actually use it. Well, okay. Technically, I could use it. I could use a Rage Strike, and then use Tempest. Obviously, the downside of that is that I would be kind of flanked. And by kind of, I mean very flanked. Can we get him out of that situation if I'm going? I don't think we can. So that's not exactly safe to do. But it will be fun to do. So it has a bunch of potential additional effects, but I'm not sure which one would trigger here. I have no idea. I don't want to test it at some point, because that could be really powerful. Yeah, so hold up. We don't have a stun grenade. So, let me check. Heck, one thing I could do... Okay, we could even throw 2 stun grenades. How far can I throw them? Okay, pretty far if I move closer. They are a little bit spread out. I think we could do something really funny here. Now, there are still some more enemies out there, but I think we could do something really funny. It used to be a super greedy play, but we could go in using Rage Strike, which is a free ability, which would move me all the way here. Then we could use Tempest, which will hit everything in our line of sight. And then I could throw 2 stun grenades to stun the majority of the enemies we engaged. Now that's like a giga greedy play, because Devilish will still be like in the open. But he does have sustain, right? He literally has sustain. So he literally cannot die. It's impossible for him to die unless it's a mechanic that ignores sustain. Where's your sustain? He had it. I don't think it will be listed here. Probably here. Yeah, there it is. He has sustain. So what the heck? We're gonna YOLO this shit. What could possibly go wrong? It's gonna be fine. I can still move into like some form of cover, like over here. Not that it's gonna do me much good, but we can move into cover. So alright, let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong with this plan. I see no possible way this could backfire. Let's go, Devalish. That lag, though. Alright. We shut down the mech, too. Nice. Okay, that's even better.
This one
Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean?
the other species we've seen.
We've seen an Archon before.
Strong psionic readings.
Well, hey, more targets for our ability, am I right? It's fine. Hey, I can actually... Right, I still have 2 actions, actually. So... I could just go up here and then use it. Okay, I could do that. I just want to test this skill, and this is the best way to test it. Alright, if we go up here, look at all these enemies we'll have in range. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Moving to position.
Alright, let's go, Devalish. Let's go. Make it a good one. So, Tempest. This will hit every visible enemy and cause additional effects, depending on the biome. I don't remember, like, which effect it will be in this one. No easy way to check right now. But they were all, like, good for us. And bad for them. Alright, let's go, Devalish. Make it a good one, bro. Yeah, I bought a ticket to Brawlhalla. Let's go, come on. This better work. Wow, okay. Well, that was quite flashy right there. Did it knock them back slightly? Yeah, I think it knocked them back a bit. Alright. Now we can use some stun grenades. Shame I don't have a good target in range for the mod start. But, oh well. You can't have everything at all times. We do, however, have the Claymore. But I have no good way to detonate it. Alright, so now I can use some stun grenades. Probably from like here. So Spartan can throw it probably like at the Cryo Keeper or something. Assuming it's not immune. Dom can still shoot something. He also has Warning Shot. He also has Frostbite. Yeah, I still have like a lot of CC, which is why I did this. We can even shoot the Archon and then throw the stun grenade. The only problem with that is that I won't be close enough to stun like stuff over here on the right side. I would have to move first, but most of them aren't really close enough to shoot any of my people either. And they probably won't be able to see them in the first place. So I suspect all these enemies on the right side won't really be able to do much against me. Like, this is a solid wall. And they won't be able to see Dom or Longstrider. We should be fine. They will likely target our biomech friend. That's what I expect. And if I take this shot, we'll still be able to throw the stun grenade. I just have limited targets for it. Yeah. What about teamwork? Yeah, that won't be that much good. Okay, that won't be that much good. So I think Rapture would actually kill the Archon. Okay, Rapture is basically a guaranteed kill on the Archon, but it won't give me the follow-up action. We need to take a regular shot. So let's take the regular shot first. I think that's fine. We don't have a chance to stun it because this weapon has riot rounds. No, because if I want to trigger Traverse Fire, I need to take the shot first with my first action. This only works if we take a standard shot with our first action. Only then I can get a second action after that. So let's shoot the Archon. Oh, we actually missed it. Alright, but that's fine. Whatever, it's fine. So now I can either throw a grenade, or if I want to, since I missed the Archon, I can just kill the Archon with Rapture. As long as this is not a miss, this will kill the Archon. Obviously then I'm not throwing the stun grenade. But let's kill the Archon. Oh, it didn't stun. Wait, is it immune to crit? That should have been a forced crit. However, we did stun it, so I suppose that's good enough. Okay, that's good enough. Then we still have Dom. Oh no. Oh no. You guys seeing this? Oh no. Oh no. You see where this is going? So, for anyone who doesn't know, this stress beacon is also a mod, which gives you an additional hack reward that you can sometimes find, which has 8 possible outcomes. 6 of those summon something friendly to fight for you. One of them is neutral and one of them is bad. The neutral one is basically the Lost. And every single time I used this so far has been the Lost. Not only that, we are now using an alternative version of the Lost, the Flood, which have some pretty interesting enemies, let's put it that way. Let's just say they can mind control you for 3 turns. Some of them. But hey, it's so tempting, right? It's so tempting, it really is. Now, if I'm going to do this, I should actually use teamwork. And then we could throw a grenade. Because this is one action. Well, actually no, I can do it first, because this does not end my turn. Yeah, what the heck, we're gonna do it. Watch it fail now, because it's not 100%. Just watch it fail. Okay, it worked. Barely. So let's see what we get. It's 1 out of 8 chances that we'll get the Lost again, or the Flood. 1 in 8 chance. What is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, it has to be something friendly. But freaking comms jamming, dude. So because comms jamming delays advent reinforcements, and this is supposed to be like a helpful sitrep, it actually delays our friendly reinforcements, because this counts as reinforcements. So it delayed the positive effect for us. I didn't think about that, actually. I literally did not even think about that. But you're right, it could be the Lost again. We'll find out on the next turn. We'll find out on the next turn. Anyway, let's freeze something, shall we? Probably this mech. No, the mech is stunned. We're not freezing jack shit, I guess. Okay, then. Alright, let's teamwork.
Together we are strong.
And we can throw the stun grenade. So I could stun the Cryo Keeper, assuming it's not immune. Can we F1 it? I could move, but I don't want to move. Yeah, I can't F1 it, so I don't know if it's immune or not. A Spartan could F1 it. Okay, let's check if it's immune. It's a Cryo Keeper, so I assume it will be immune to freeze, because that kind of makes sense. Okay. Doesn't say anything about immunities. Doesn't mean they are not there. Okay. Well, doesn't say anything. Heck, I could still use the Cryo Thrower, but it won't achieve anything right now. Yeah, it literally doesn't say. So, I guess I'm just gonna throw the stun grenade. We can also stun the Muton, and we should stun the Muton, because he could potentially throw a grenade and, like, destroy the roof I'm standing on. So, I obviously don't want that to happen. Wait, was the Muton immune to stun? There was, like, one Muton type with grenades that was immune to stun. And not this guy. Okay, not this guy. Okay, let's throw the grenade. This should work. Okay, yep, there we go. They are both stunned, that's good. And... so, okay. Still got one action here. I can still throw a stun grenade. We could stun the Muton and the combat drone. Maybe it was this Muton. Muton Demolisher, that might have been it. Was that it? Wait, was that actually it? If that's it, I probably want to kill it. With Bellicity. Can I not target it? No, I can't kill it with Bellicity. He has a lot of crap in here. Doesn't say anything about immunities. I guess that was not it. Okay, doesn't say anything about him being immune. So, stun grenade should work. Alright, let's use the stun grenade.
Light them up.
That was a fun turn. Okay, yep, stunned. So the only enemies we didn't stun are like these guys on the right side, the elite sharpshooter, and this advent military assault mech. Everything else is CC'd. Yeah, basically everything like from this line to the left is CC'd, except the sharpshooter and the mech. But this is like a shotgun guy, he's too far away to really do much. And I still have one action. Can we kill anything? Not really. Yeah, not really. Well, I guess I can shoot this biomech. It's stunned, but might as well shoot it anyway. This is a guaranteed kill. I'll have to kill all this crap on the next turn, one way or the other. Somebody has to do the damage. Okay, let's see what happens now. That was an interesting turn. I usually don't do like stuff like this, but I saw the opportunity, so I took it. Okay, that was pretty lucky for us, actually. I didn't see that Viper. That was pretty lucky. Okay, that was actually pretty lucky. They will probably shoot like him right here. Yeah. Okay, that's not great. With that said, he does have sustain, so they can't kill him. Assuming it works. That's basically why I charged in to use Tempest, or whatever that skill was called, because I knew he has sustain. Otherwise I wouldn't have done it. Okay. Shoot the mech. Well, they are wasting their actions, so works for me. Okay. That was interesting. I'm not entirely certain if that works properly. I might actually disable this dude.
I'm alright.
But we did control it at one point, and that skill had like a massively, hugely wide cone. Almost like 180 degrees. Alright. This is still a lot of enemies. Devilish is fine. I hope this is going to work. I want to see what we get out of that stupid-ass distress beacon. Yeah. Alright, well, we can Insanity on something. Let's check all our options first, before we do anything. We do have Justice. I got 2 shots from where I'm standing right now. Yeah, somebody still needs to kill the Archon. What can Belicity do? That's a lot of armor on that Demolisher. Yeah. Spartan could probably kill the Archon. He does have Sabotage Protocol. I could summon the Meme Beacon, but we would have to wait for it. Probably not worth it at this point. We'll need Deadeye. I probably want to take out the Cryo Keeper. What does it even do? It has a lot of health. Form and launch a ball of heat draining sonic energy and hyper-chilled gases, freezing any victim struck. It can freeze, which is definitely not great. Hence the name. This is where I could use Cookies, actually. Where's Cookies when we need him, alright? We need our man Cookies. Where is he? What's the best Insanity target? I don't think I want to risk a fail here. Obviously, it's not even a guaranteed mind control. 11% on the Cryo Keeper. Okay, bro. Well, this Armored Viper might be the best one. That might actually be the best one. Let's try the Armored Viper then.
Can you hear me?
I still have the Frostbomb myself. Okay, disoriented. But resisted mind control. A bit unfortunate. So I still have the Frostbomb. I might want to like move out of here, but I do have it. Let's see. Well, still got the disabling shot. It would have to actually hit. But we also have command protocol and capacitor discharge. I think capacitor discharge makes the most sense. We could hit maybe even 4 enemies in the middle. I think we could hit 4. I just need to move closer. Yeah, I need to move closer. We don't have the cryo thrower. Okay, I could use the cryo thrower. Now this is a bit risky, but this is literally the perfect use case for the cryo thrower. Like, it doesn't get any better than this. It's just risky because there are a lot of enemies. But I could freeze several of them. And this goes through partial cover. So, yeah, I could go like here or something like that. We can also use our mech. So it does have the big blaster bomb, or the bio blaster bomb rather. How many enemies can we hit with that? Probably 2, maybe 3 max. Well, these 2 guys. Maybe destroy the cover here. We should probably hit the Cryokeeper to shred some of that armor. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's do that. We'll stand more in the middle here to hopefully draw more fire. Oh, wait, he only had 1 action? How did he only have 1 action? I thought he had 2. What the heck? Okay, I thought he had more than 1 action. It was stunned by the Lancer. Yeah, I didn't notice it was stunned by the Lancer. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate, but alright. I think it's still fine. Not ideal, though. So, Devilish. I could still stasis something, like the Cryokeeper. So I could stasis the Cryokeeper. And again, there's a good chance they will target Devilish, but he does have sustain. He'll obviously be wounded, but he'll survive. It might make the most sense to stasis the Cryokeeper and focus on everything else. And that's probably best. And I still have the capacitor discharge. But I'd like to go like here, where Spartan is, so that means he has to move somewhere. He has to move somewhere. I need to use this cryo thrower, alright? It's kind of risky. It is really risky. What's the range on this? It is pretty good. It is really, really good. So I could try to stand like here and hit the Lancer, but also like all this other crap. That might be doable from over here. The only problem is that, for example, this Viper would be flanking me, which is not ideal, obviously. I could try to stand inside the building and do it through the window. I don't think that will be enough range. How many tiles forward is this? Like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, maybe we would reach the mech. Maybe that is best. I think we could freeze 4 enemies, if that works. Not sure how exactly it's going to work though, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to sidestep. So I think it will go like from this tile. The same problem the flamethrowers have. The same exact problem the flamethrowers have. But we would have full cover like this. So, yeah. If it works, then this is the best move. But it's the same problem the flamethrowers have. Okay, it actually works the way I needed it to work. Actually, kind of barely. Because like it's getting blocked slightly here. So actually, if we freeze our own mech, that is in a way a good thing. Because they were targeting Devilish due to him having lower defense. But this will make the mech easier to target, easier to hit, so hopefully they will actually target it. It will die pretty soon one way or the other. We could almost reach this mutant on the left. We can reach the Cryo Keeper. Okay, hold on. Here. Here. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. It couldn't have been any better than this. Couldn't have been any better. Let's go. Now, this is not a guaranteed freeze, mind you. It's a chance. Alright. We actually froze the Cryo Keeper. Okay. We froze the combat drone. And we froze the Lancer. Yeah, that's a pretty good outcome. That's a pretty good outcome. We froze 3 enemies. I'll take it. That's pretty good. I could still stasis something, or just kill it. We could evil gaze this mutant, and it would probably make him panic. So that's also an option. Okay, we also got Soto here. I got capacitor discharge, so I wanted to move him here. Let's do that. So now I could capacitor discharge. Very good range on this. But yeah, probably best on these guys in the middle. The mutant is not, in fact, frozen. Neither is this mech. Or the sharpshooter. So let's just hit them with it, shall we? Yeah, I don't trust him being highlighted. I don't think he'll get hit like this. You can't always trust the AI, the UI on these things. Because it definitely lies. It definitely lies. But we will kill the mutant, so I'm okay with this. Alright, I'm okay with this. Let's go. Okay, there we go. We did hit all of them. We did not kill the mutant, but we disoriented him. Alright. So then, we still got Bellicity here. She can definitely kill something. Oh yeah, she has the CTRO rounds. Which is basically a weaker version of blow screen. At least in this situation, when nobody has shields. Still got the Dom, he can definitely kill something. If the Cryo Keeper is frozen, we can ignore it. At least for now. Not forever, obviously, I still have to kill it. The Archon will no longer be stunned after this turn, right? We should be able to see it. Let's double check. Because I'm losing track. Okay, we don't know. We don't know. I'm not wasting this shot for 2 HP Archon, though. No, that won't tell me whether he'll be stunned, because this is not an effect listed here. I thought it will be listed as a penalty, but it's not. I'm pretty sure it's gonna expire after this, though. So he could potentially use Blazing Pinions, like, on me. And I wouldn't want that. So I think somebody will have to kill it. Somebody will have to kill it. Can Bellicity do it? Let's try to do it with Bellicity. Somebody has to do it. Check the chance, at least. Let me double check remote start from here. Yeah, nothing useful. Can we get 100? 80? Alright, I guess I'll take it. And it's a miss. Of course, it's a miss.
I take responsibility.
At least we stayed concealed, but yeah, that's a miss. Very disappointing, not gonna lie. Very disappointing. If it wasn't for comms jamming, like, we would have had some help already. That comms jamming was really, really unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, well, I can evil gaze this mutant here. That should take care of it. Maybe not, though. Okay, maybe not. I don't like this mutant. In fact, I'm leaning towards using stasis on the mutant. Because this dude He has Marauder, he has Salvo. He can throw a grenade. I think we're gonna stasis this mutant.
I'm very protective.
Okay. We still got stuff we can do. So, Longstrider will have to finish off the Archon, I think. I was going to do something else, but, well, I guess it is what it is. Probably move forward and then shoot the Archon. Because then he will have more targets on his next turn. And he can shoot twice as long as he doesn't move. So let's do that.
On your order.
Maybe miss again? Nah, he won't miss. His chance to hit is too good. So let's kill the Archon. Surely you have 100. Oh no, he doesn't. He has 88. Well, I could make it 100 with a free reload, but I don't have that many of those left. Okay, that is not great. That is in fact not great. Not at all. Not at all. But I really don't want the Archon using blazing pinions on me right now. We have to try to kill it. There we go. Okay, got it.
Hostile target down. Out of ammo here.
We could move somewhere, but I think I'm fine over here. There's no full cover I can use on the roof. Actually, okay, we could move. Wait. Yeah, no, this is not useful. This is not useful. I would have to be on the ground level. And we have one more shot with the dome. So... Right, the Lancer will be frozen. The Demolisher is disoriented. Oh wait, we have line of sight to that Viper. I might shoot the Viper, because it would be really bad if that Viper pulled somebody in. However, I don't want to waste Deadeye for this. And it's pretty unlikely to work without Deadeye. If I'm gonna use Deadeye, it's going to be on the Cryo Keeper. Sure, it's frozen right now, but we'll have to kill it sooner or later. Preferably sooner. So let's just Deadeye the Cryo Keeper to start doing some damage to it. There you go. That's good.
It hit the plate.
And that's it. Alright. Let's go. That was a pretty long turn. Okay, she's moving back. Yeah, there's this Viper still. That's fine. Okay, she pulled Devilish in.
This looks a little ugly.
Okay, alright. Wait. It's not frozen anymore. What the heck? It was literally frozen, though. That's kind of weird. It literally said it was frozen after we used the Cryo Keeper. Oh yeah, because, yes, you're right, it's a large unit, it's because of that. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, it's because it's a large unit. Alright. Hey Eva, thanks for the raid. You missed some fun today that we had on stream. We still have some fun, but yeah, we were fighting some endgame Requiem enemies earlier. And by enemies, I mean boss level enemies. That was fun. Okay, so we did get a positive outcome, but it's just one dude. Oh, but we have direct control of him. Oh! Interesting. So we got a Templar, just one dude, but we have direct control. Yeah, base level Templar. It was the Legate and also the Mechapede in one mission, right next to each other. Which isn't supposed to happen, but it happened anyway, and we did kill them. Barely. Alright, so... yeah, we still got a lot that we need to do here. Still got a lot. I'm gonna have to kill that Cryo Keeper. I think we still have a little bit of CC. I still have Disabling Shot, but it needs to actually land. We can land it on the Cryo Keeper. Okay, I think we should do that. We should definitely do that. Definitely. I can mark a target first. Okay, what can we mark that would actually be useful? Not much, to be totally honest. Maybe this mutant on the left, because he's in cover. Okay, let's mark him, and we'll use Disabling Shot on the Cryokeeper. If you had a penny every time you encounter this isn't supposed to happen, well, I mean, it's true, that was not supposed to happen. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. Alright, so Disabling Shot on the Cryokeeper. Alright. Yeah, we also got a good demonstration of the destructive power of the Mechapede. It was indeed a very good demonstration. Alright, so I don't have Justice, but that might not be the best right now.
Ready to engage.
Reload. We got 2 shots. 2 pretty damn good shots. Yeah, this mutant needs to die. He has Marauder, he has Salvo. He needs to die. This will kill him. There you go.
X-ray neutralized.
One more. So nothing here except that the Cryokeeper will be CC'd on the next turn. Might be good to kill as much as possible. Yeah, this might still get a little bit tricky. And I didn't have to pull all this. But hey, it's fun to do once in a while. And I wanted to test that Sonic ability earlier. I could free Devilish and still do something with him. That is not a bad idea. But kind of easier said than done. Wait, we could do it with our Templar friend, but he needs to not die from Overwatch. The Viper is on Overwatch, but only 54 aim. Okay, it's only the Viper on Overwatch. You know what's really funny? He can deploy the beacon. He could literally deploy the beacon. But I want to use him to free Devilish. He's the only one who can do it, like, safely. And this is only 5 to 7 damage. He could die from that. Do I want to waste a shot on that Viper? I guess it's not really a waste. 98% chance to hit. Okay, buddy. Okay, bro. It feels like a bit of a waste. But alright, let's shoot it. Don't miss, bro. Okay, got it.
Target eliminated.
Now we can use our new Templar friend. This. So let's go.
For the Templars!
Hey, we even got a crit! For whole 6 damage. So that will free Devilish. And now I can stay here and use parry. We'll see though. So now Devilish could use Insanity and then just leave. Hopefully this time it will work. And let's just go for the 100% target, this sharpshooter in the back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take 100% target.
Feeling uneasy.
Okay, there we go, finally. We got mind control. I can still do something. Hey, I could actually mind burst, but that wouldn't really be worth it right now. If he survives, we can mind burst on the next turn. Now, okay, he could obviously just go somewhere safe right now. But remember, he does have sustain. So I'm thinking about some alternatives. The Cryokeeper is already CC'd, so I can ignore that. Oh yeah, Pandemonium. This is an AoE panic, essentially. Not like a huge AoE. They are a bit too spread out right now. That's probably not worth it. Might be best to just use Soulfire to kill this Elite Lancer. Because somebody has to kill it. Or the Muton. Yeah, we should definitely kill the Lancer though. How many more actions do we have? Ballisity can still do something. How about, like, the Claymore? How far can I throw that? Man. I wish I could throw it a little bit further than this. To hit this military assault mech. That's a little bit disappointing. One thing I could do, if I really want to, is use the rocket. Maybe not the best option, but I could literally do this. Maybe that is fine. I could literally do this. Now I'm considering it. Now, this might not be worth it, because this will only kill the muton. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Soulmand. Null word. Yeah, I think we should just soul fire. So let's check Velocity again. We can just shoot one of these enemies. The combat drone could potentially stun someone. It also has hollow targeting. The stun lancer could stun someone and knock them out. Let's just go for the guaranteed kill here and kill the stun lancer, shall we? There you go. Alright, we lost concealment, but that's okay. And then we got Spartan down here. He could kill the muton. Like this. This is a guaranteed kill on the muton. If I'm gonna do that, I can still take a different action first. We can mark something for resource salvage. Loot Goblin, go! Can't go wrong with the Loot Goblin. There you go. I could also kill this drone. So if he kills the drone, who's gonna kill the muton? Dom could kill the muton. And can somebody kill the other muton? Yes, maybe. Okay, and the Devilish can kill this muton, so everyone has a job to do. Devilish will kill this one. Like so, that's exactly 7 damage. Then, let me just not mess up these actions. Longstrider can also shoot stuff. Yeah, so we got this. It's fine. It's fine. Sharpshooter is ours. He can shoot the drone. He can shoot the muton, alright? Just making sure. Spartan can kill the drone. This is fine. He will do enough damage. Will he? He does have AP rounds. So, yes, he will. The preview is kind of weird here. And the preview is doing some weird stuff here. That is a little bit weird. That is weird. There's some weird interaction happening here. It might be best to just let him kill the muton. Yeah, this is a bit strange. He literally has AP rounds in this weapon. So what's happening here? Not totally sure what's happening. I think it's because he has both AP rounds and shred. That has to be it. Yeah, that's why, like, the preview is freaking out a little bit. Okay. Got the drone. Oh, and we earned a promotion. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so now Longstrider will kill the muton. Yep. And the Dome can still take a shot. And we handled a whole lot of enemies. It might be best to just shoot this military assault mech. Yeah, the Cryo Keeper is stunned, so we can ignore it right now. Yep. And we'll have to kill that mech sooner or later anyway, so just shoot the mech. And that was pretty fun, killing all of that. And we'll use parry here. Alright, that was quite fun. There's still that one Viper all the way in the back. Alright.
I'm pinned down here.
Yeah, that is a very strange ability. Not very accurate. I'm not even entirely sure if it works properly. Okay, it does work. Something he does works because he did damage. Okay, and now we can finish this. So, 2 shots. Yeah, so this is considered to be a sonic enemy. We'll just shoot it with a long strider. Stunned. Nice. Well, 2 HP, but it's stunned even longer now. I should have used chip away here, probably. But we pretty much got this at this point. Yep. We pretty much got this. It's fine. Alright. Reload.
Ready to rock.
There's still that Viper on the right side. Here, kill the mech. That was a pretty fun engagement. And to be fair, I didn't have to fight them all.
Not too shabby.
But we did it anyway. And we kicked their ass. Right, we can kill the Viper here.
Desde luego.
There you go. That's probably a kill, it might not be. Alright, it's one short. That's fine. We still have our elite sharpshooter friend, who's mind controlled. And there's like one more Viper in the back, like inside this building. Oh yeah, we also have face-off. He actually has face-off, nice. There, kill that Viper with face-off. Nice. The Crow Keeper will blow up when I kill it, so let's maybe not kill it like this. Yeah, let's not do that. And let's do it with somebody who can get experience. You know, like Devilish and stuff. But moving to actual cover. I like how Devilish didn't even need sustain. He's like, sustain? Who needs that shit? And I fully expected him to need it. Like, my whole plan for this was literally based around sustain kicking in for Devilish. But he literally did not even need it. Which is pretty funny.
I will improve at any cost. Give me time to reload.
Alright, here's a kill for Ballicity. She will get promoted, so that's enough experience. There you go. We also got some loot to pick up. I could still use Alarium cores. And one last Viper to kill. I think he's confused a little bit. Alright, let's grab the loot real quick. And finish this. See what we get. Oh yeah, the first one was the loot goblin from the scavenger. The second one was proper loot.
Aquí tengo el material.
Alarium core, smart reflex scope, boulder crash. Well, hey, we got Alarium core. Smart reflex scope is good too. I'm okay with that. So let's kill this stupid Viper, shall we? And kill the sharpshooter before he loses mind control. He also has lightning hands. So he has lightning hands and face-off. 1 damage. Can somebody do this? Hello, anyone? Is anyone in range? I don't think anyone is in range, no. No, they are not in range. Well then, I guess I'm gonna have to do it on the next turn.
Heading out.
Apparently. Yep, apparently. Well, let's kill this guy because we lost the mind control like on the next turn, I'm pretty sure. So definitely kill him.
Get in the water here.
Well, that Viper could still hit someone, so let's play it safe-ish. Can I plant the explosives with this dude? Would be funny if you get to keep him. He's literally getting experience. He has like 3 out of 8 experience right now. Alright, planted. I'm pretty sure you won't keep it, but would be funny if you did. Are we there yet?
Ready to engage.
I'm killing that Viper before we leave. There's no reason not to.
Rolling out. Scanning.
Come closer. We're right here. Oh, it's getting high ground. Okay. Oh, don't tell me nobody will have line of sight now. Really? Nobody will actually have line of sight now? Oh. There we go, we have a line of sight. Get down here.
Según lo previsto.
Okay, and we're done. Well, on the next turn. Actually, no, we can leave... No, on the next turn. Alright, that's okay.
I'm on it.
It's not like there's anything else to kill, you know? Let's go, everyone.
Double time.
Spartan will get promoted. 228 out of 250. Alright.
Get done. On your order.
Menace 1-5. Status.
Yeah, we're leaving.
X4 charges are armed. Move to the
How about
extraction
Longstrider?
point for immediate
He is
attack.
4 experience away. So he will definitely get Brigadier. And with Brigadier, he'll get +4 damage to his primary weapon, which is huge. That's massive.
Desde luego.
It actually used to have really broken scaling in Long War of the Chosen, that specific ability. It had completely broken critical hit scaling. But that got fixed in like some build later on.
Detonating charges.
I don't know here. But it will probably make the Disruptor Rifle even more broken on him. Well, there we go. Only 3 people wounded, and we pulled like 3 pods at once, basically. But that was fun.
As long as there's even one.
Alright.
Left standing.
We got 2 promotions, so Spartan.
The fight.
He could grab Voltaic Arc, but he could also grab Healthy Partner. I might take both, but yeah, we'll take Voltaic Arc. Yep, sounds good. Electrical damage, pierces armor. Chains to nearby enemies. Yep, sounds good. So it would cost me 6 points from the shared pool. Yeah, we'll think about it. And Balecete, we can get Shredder, we can get Banish, we can get Executioner. This is like vanilla Banish, so, I mean, I'm obviously just getting that. That's just kind of a no-brainer. But we could also get Shredder. Now, that's not really the Reaper's role to shred, but sometimes it can be useful. Executioner is not bad. There are a lot of enemies with a ton of health. I'll think about it. Here's the loot. Alright. And we delayed armored superiority. We definitely don't want this to go through, because that sounds nasty. That gives like a lot of advent types some degree of damage resistance. I don't know how much, and I don't want to find out. Yeah, some advent units will take reduced damage from all sources for a month. So I don't really want to find out. Alright, we are doing training. 39 hours to finish improved beam weapons. So we don't want to do that. We got 9 cores. Let's maybe... Well, we can just get more iridium cores right now. Right here. And we can make some armor modules. Right here. That costs an iridium core, but I could definitely use some.
I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready
All right.
for deployment.
There's the radio relay. Oh.
UFO contact has
Oh no.
in. We have to take evasive
Well,
maneuvers.
that didn't happen up until this point. I guess it was going to happen at some point.
Contact has disabled our systems.
We can
Yeah, we never got the
troops back
dark
in
event
combat
for
if we
this.
feel it's necessary.
Anyway, I need to take a break
Critical to our efforts.
before we even get started. So be right back in a few minutes.
Commander, we
Alright. We can probably cheese this one, unless it's like that one map where it's obstructed by a building. I do, however, wonder what kinds of enemies we'll get on this. I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, so... Cookies is tired, but I'm gonna bring him anyway. Alright. So, Spartan. Yeah, give them cookies. That's exactly what we're going to give them. We will welcome them with cookies, just not the way they think. Alright, Clippy and Quagger, that's fine. And Nate and Barney would be nice. Or Pepe, I mean. Oh, he's still training, actually. Second Sharpshooter might also be good. Rocky and Manti. Alright. Well. And we need gear. So first, armor. Hold up. Maybe we should bring Devalish, actually. I think he's actually wounded. Yeah, he's gonna be wounded. Okay, I think this is fine. Anyway, armor. That sweater looks really weird. I don't know what's causing this. Maybe some like cosmetic mods are missing, I have no idea. It's weird. It's very strange. Like, why is it not showing the default armor? I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, I know. It's just gonna take some time. But yeah, we should. Alright, let's give them some gear. You can use this. Alright. I'll equip a few of them. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah, okay, I don't think Knight is coming, so we'll equip him. Here you go. Grab that. He can get the rocket launcher. That's fine. Alright. Which one? Because I can't believe this screen. Obviously. Oh, this one. Right. Oh yeah, Dom can actually join. And the Longstrider. I don't want them to be like unavailable for too long. Yeah, I don't like it. But alright, let's grab them. This is just gonna take a while. Especially with this release being kind of slow. Okay, this will take some time. I think we equipped the release already. Yep. Ramona. She needs something. Still got this armor here. Maybe not ideal, but it'll do. Alright. That should be enough. Yeah, this game wasn't built for this. You're not wrong. Okay, so what do we have? Cookies and Spartan, Dom and Longstrider. You need something? No, you're fine. Oh yeah, Grim would be nice. Well, Misa is still wounded, but I could bring him. I don't have to, though. Grim is really, really good. I might just grab him and Ramona. Well, they will be out of action for some time after this, I guess. But I don't know what kinds of enemies we'll have to fight. So let's just play it safe, shall we? Let's actually just play it safe. I have no clue what kinds of enemies they will throw at us. And which map this will be. Not sure if I want to count on getting lucky. Probably not. Oh no, I removed the gear. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a long time, I think. Yeah. Wait, no, it's still here. Okay, it's fine. I just don't totally trust the game on this. Yeah, I think the mod auto-equips them back. That's good. Okay, that's good. We're fine then, we're fine. We don't have to redo it, we're fine. Who was it again? Oh yeah, Ramona. And Grim. Yep, okay, we definitely need them for this. So let's just grab them. Alright. So, proper gear. Yeah. What was this again? +1 armor pierce. I think this was good. Fear of Stun Lancers. Plus 3 damage against disoriented and stunned enemies. It's not that great. I might just make one more weapon here. We can actually make one more... Where is it? Oh no, we can't. Gatling beam rifle. I was going to make one more. But I actually cannot do that. Yeah, hold up. Someone had it equipped. I need it back from them. Kroza had it equipped, yeah, I need it back from Kroza. He can get something else. He can just get the prototype one. Alright, that's fine. A medkit just in case. He can grab that. Alright. So, Grim. Here, we can give you a proper weapon. Oh, now I have 2 of them, really? Okay, I'm not sure how, but whatever. He needs some ammo. Yeah, AP rounds. Obviously. Scramble gear. Alright. So, is this fine? Maybe. Maybe not. Some CC would be good. Okay, stun grenade. I guess this is fine. Okay, I think this is fine. Ribjack. Do I have a better weapon here? Kind of. Let's just grab that Shadow Lance. Give it better weapon attachments. Do we have stock? We should have like advanced stock at least. Yep, we do. And autoloader would be good. Alright. Okay, I think that's it then. I would prefer actually normal armor here for the extra slot. Yeah, here we go. And we'll get hacker's laptop. That might actually come in handy to hack something. There you go. Okay. And I think that's it now. Okay, I think that's it now. I'm not seeing anything else that would require to be changed. I guess I could swap out the rage armor to get that extra slot. Probably not a bad idea. Get a flashbang. Yeah, okay, let's just go with that. I think that's fine now. Okay, yeah, looks fine. I think we can go. Should be interesting. I could still spend some APs. Hold up. So Spartan could get... He could get a healthy partner. So that would give Cookies more health. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, okay, that's definitely a good thing. I'm just gonna grab that. There, more health for Cookies. I could still get something that costs no more than 15 here. Fire a shot with your primary weapon that immobilizes the target until the end of their next turn. So this could potentially be useful against some enemies. I'm gonna grab that. This could come in handy. Against like some berserker types and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, so now we're ready. Now we're ready. Let's go!
Menace 1-5, situation critical.
Well, here we are. We don't have the turrets.
Commander, we've got a critical system failure. The Avenger is dead in the water. I'm diverting reserve power to the scanners and they're picking up a powerful radiation source nearby.
Okay, this should be easy.
Locate and destroy whatever it is.
We just need to get close enough.
We may have a bigger problem,
I
Commander.
was worried we might get like the one map where it's on the other side of a building.
The aliens are sending
This is actually even like a little bit closer than I remembered. But there is one specific map where it's like hidden behind the building, which makes it a little bit more annoying to do. Alright, let's send Spartan here, he can scout ahead.
hostile forces spotted.
Alright, Spectre Prime. I don't have primes enabled. We can still get a bit closer. This is a good spot.
I'm on the move.
Okay. Yeah, this is really, really close. Mark II Custodian, alright. I don't want to just finish it ASAP. But yeah, it's not gonna be on the first turn. Let's set up properly, shall we? We probably want full cover. And we don't want to, like, trigger them right now. So cookies could be here. We don't see every single enemy right now. So we should just stick to, like, these locations over here. Alright. Dome over here. And steady weapon. We should definitely summon the meme beacon. That does mean one person will not be able to move. Because it requires both actions. So I guess Ramona could do that.
I'm on it.
Okay, let's do that. I don't want the meme beacon. There we go. Time for the meme beacon to shine again. So, okay, Grim does have like Sentinel and stuff, so he should Overwatch. Overwatch on the turret. Overwatch. Overwatch with cookies, obviously. In case there were ever any doubts about that. Alright, let's go. Here they come. Yeah, Advent Mark II Custodian. Let's go. One down. Thousands to go. We should definitely get this done quickly. Okay, Archon Prime. The Spectre might be a slight problem. Okay, Lightning Reflexes. This is gonna be a lot of dudes. Alright. Another one. Nice one from the turret. Okay, we're gonna need some CC. That's a thick custodian over there. Hey, that's rude. Go away. Really? Wait, are you gonna panic? No, resisted. Don't you friggin' dare panic. Don't even think about it. Oh, come on. Well, at least Cookies didn't, so could have been worse. Slightly annoying, though. And fix my camera, thank you. Anyone? Fix my camera? Another one? Are you kidding me? Dude, are you actually kidding me? Yeah, the camera is off to Narnia. Yep. It is. Bro. Another one? Dude, are you actually joking? Great. Shoot the enemies at least. Okay, resisted. Well, it could have been worse. Squad boy panicked. Okay, resisted. How many times is this shit gonna trigger? Seriously? What is going on? Fire the cameraman though. Like seriously, fire the cameraman. Dude, how many times is this shit gonna trigger?
When they get back to base, we'll have to give our soldiers...
We are at the base, Bradford. We're literally defending it right now. Are we there yet? Okay, this is gonna be like a lot of dudes. We need to just snipe that shit and get out. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Just snipe that shit and get the heck out. Might be a problem if everyone is panicked though. Yeah, it might be worthy of a YouTube clip, yeah. Okay, nice one.
Impressed yet?
Yes, impressed. No idea who's like panicking right now. I can't really see what's going on. I can't see shit. Okay, nice stun.
I've got eyes on Advent.
I'm trying to see the status on everyone. Are we there yet? Hello? Are we there yet? Okay. Yeah, you know that, Bradford. There we go. We got the bot. So... Okay, Dom is not panicking. I have an idea. I actually have an idea. I know what we're gonna do. I know exactly what we're gonna do. This is like ultra giga cheesy. But sometimes you have to do what you have to do. Assuming we'll actually have line of sight, which we might or might not on this turn.
Destroy it and let's get the hell
Yeah, we're on it, Bradford. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move to get line of sight, so we will not have it immediately. We're not gonna have it immediately. Well, okay, hold on. We kind of do, because I can just give him an action. Because it's not that he needs to not move, he needs to have 2 actions, and I can have 2 actions. With that said, he's not gonna do 60 damage in one shot. Alright? Like, that's not gonna happen. We got Cruiser now, that's good. I need to think about, like, the sequence of events here. And that's going to unfold. Well... should be fun. It might be good to kill that Archon. I'm thinking we could shoot the Pathfinder first, and then do Rapture on the Archon, to maybe get a crit. That's one option. I do have Capacitor Discharge, which can potentially disorient them, so that's also an option. Okay, that's not a bad one. Also, the Archon Prime is disoriented. So we could do something like this. That should be the second action though, not the first. Yeah, not much I can do for my first one actually. I can heal, at least I can do that. And we do actually have Second Wind. So this would give me an extra action. So wait. I still can't do 60, but I can actually do a lot. The only problem with this is that I'm gonna have to stand in partial cover. Or like over here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stand over here, which I'm not super thrilled about. But that's what we have to do. That is what we have to do. Alright, I guess that's what we'll do. What's the range on this again? Okay, well, I guess that's what we'll do. So, heal first.
Das könnte etwas wehtun.
Alright. Then we can go here.
Whatever you say.
It's actually lagging a little bit. Okay, they panic, that's good. That's perfect. Alright. 1 out of 16. Yeah. Alright, well, I can shoot it. Again, I'm not gonna do 60 damage in one turn, but we can at least get started on it. Before we do that, though, Frostbite. On one of these fellas. Would be nice to land it on the Spectre here. It's not guaranteed to land though, unfortunately. But it would be nice if it did. There we go, nice. Okay, I needed that. Man, I'm gonna have to take out some of them. I can't just ignore them, because that's 16 enemies. And I can't finish this on the first turn, like that's not gonna happen. I will actually have to do some damage. Let's use the turrets first, because they can't move anyway. And I'm checking, yeah, the chance to hit is low. We should just hit the highest chance to hit. Alright, just go for the highest chance. There it is. Again. Nice, double hit! Alright, alright. So the Spectre is frozen, which means we can hit it. Without the risk of giving it more actions right now. Nice. Okay, got that guy. Then what? This is gonna be tricky. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Well, Spartan needs to, like, back up right now. Obviously. He does have a lot of mobility. But he definitely needs to back up. Yeah, he needs to back up. Just looking at my options. There is not enough full cover for everyone, unfortunately. So if I stand here, I will only have 2 targets. One of them being the Archon. Okay. Only 15 HP on Cruza, which is not amazing. Somebody will have to stand in partial cover. I'm also a little bit worried that one of them will use some kind of AoE, which would not be great. A lot of them will have various forms of AoE, that might be kind of hard to avoid. That might be hard to avoid. Yeah. I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. Alright, well, let's shoot the Archon here. Okay, nice. Stand again. That's good. Now I can ignore it for now. And we could actually use Justice on the Pathfinder. And that should make it pretty easy to kill it. Not a bad idea. I might need this flashbang grenade. I can't throw it super far though. Might be best to wait until they move closer. Alright, let's actually use Justice on this dude. Get his ass over here.
Hard target, minimal damage.
And we'll kill him. Cruza can do it. Yep. With melee even. Let's maybe not risk missing that. So Cruza can just go here and shoot that guy. We can do that. Really?
Get it together.
Really? Alright, I mean, it's fine. Bye-bye.
Too shabby. On reserves.
And, well, Grim will have to overwatch. He should probably reload first. Seeing how he can shoot more than once with overwatch. Yeah, I need a free reload and then overwatch.
It's killing time.
Alright, overwatch.
Get some.
Cookies. Yeah, I don't like some of these guys. I really don't like them. I want to kill that Archon. Now, before we take this shot, I can advance teamwork. This is kind of tricky. So I can get Spartan somewhere and then use Dual Strike to get Cookies a free shot. I hope Spartan will actually survive this, because he'll be in partial cover, that's not amazing. Also slightly worried about that Andromedon using AoE. That could easily happen. Yeah, that could easily happen right now.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, this is a lot of enemies. This is a lot of enemies. Alright, let's use Dual Strike on the Archon. Let's go! There it is, poison, that's good. It's at 2 HP. Alright. So it might or might not die from poison, there's no guarantee it will. Yeah, there's no guarantee that it will. It could take 1 damage. So let's not shoot the Custodian, because if we do, like, he will get the speed boost. We can shoot this fella and poison him. This guy has rapid fire and a radiation grenade. Yeah, let's shoot this guy. Well, first, before you do that, I can teamwork. What else does Spartan have? He has a few things. He has that cryo thrower, but he also has a stun grenade. I could also just hunker down, but a bit of a waste of teamwork. But we should definitely use teamwork. Yeah. Okay, teamwork, and then we'll take a shot. Okay, so then take a shot. At this guy. There you go, poisoned. Okay. So I think we should keep this for a little bit later. Most of them are not really close to me. This muton is close enough to throw a grenade, which I would not appreciate. I could throw a sticky bomb protocol at someone to use it on the next turn, or even on this one. Yeah, even on this one, actually. Perhaps. Can Ramona hack anything? Not at the moment, no. Not at the moment. Unfortunately. Man, this might actually get rough. We don't have disabling shot. We could try to disable the Andromedon. We could also try to disable the Custodian. I think I want to disable the Andromedon. No guarantee this will land though, but let's try. Okay, yep. We got 2 more actions left. 3. Mostly 2 though. Yeah, I think I need to start shooting at the thing. I wasn't going to waste Deadeye on it, but I think I might have to. I think I have to. Start the cooldown on it. I think I really have to. Alright, yeah, we need to start doing good damage. This will take Dom a few turns, and he won't be able to do anything else while we're doing that. So, that's not amazing. I could still give Cookies one more shot, but that wouldn't be useful enough for him. We're saving the stun grenade. I might actually hunker down right now, because Spartan has quite a few really useful things. He has the cryo thrower, which is a huge AoE chance to freeze. It's not a guaranteed freeze. But so far, from my experience, it's like around 50%, give or take like 10. It's somewhere between probably like 30 and 50, I'm guessing. So I might even just hunker down here to make sure he doesn't die. Yeah, but let's make sure he doesn't die. So that's our turn. Let's go! This might get interesting. And obviously if we lose here, then we lose for good, as you know.
They've chosen me?
You know that was good.
I should probably move. Or fight. Or something. They're firing on this unit. This unit is ruined.
It's time for Cookies to shine. Nice one.
It hit the plate.
That was a pretty low chance to hit right there. So was that one, really? A 19%? Oh, can you guys like piss off with this panic shit? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. From just getting wounded. and we got hit with a 19% chance. I think even lower on the Cryo Keeper. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Like, that's second turn in a row. And this is too many enemies, like, to handle with people panicking, you know? Okay. We do have, like, I think somebody here has Solace from a PCS, but I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure anymore. They have all kinds of PCS crap. It's hard to keep track of, like, who has what. They're not panicking now, so they do have something. Somebody has something. Okay, yeah, we're good. But, man... this is gonna get rough. I'm gonna have to kill, like, most of this. Maybe not most of this, but I'm gonna have to kill a lot. And I also... I have to send somebody back in. I'm gonna have to kill, like, most of this crap attacking me right now. I don't really have much of a choice. Because I can't keep somebody in range of the beacon to be a spotter. Without them dying. So I'm just gonna have to kill most of this. Which is easier said than done. Okay, let's just shoot this dude. Okay, nice. Got him. Right, Andromedon. Just shoot the Andromedon. See if we hit. Okay, good. I'll take it. Well... yeah, I don't like these custodians. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah. Well... I think I have to kill the Cryo Keeper. It has an AoE freeze of sorts. That would not be very fun. Yeah, that would not be very fun. Well, Grim should stay where he is because of Traverse Fire, but also Stationary Threat, so the best thing he can do is shoot that Andromedon, without a doubt. Let's go with that. Okay. Yep, same thing. Same thing again. I can actually use the axe and then shoot the shell, so let's do that. Maybe we could hack the shell. That would be nice, but I'll need line of sight with Ramona. But it would be nice to hack the shell. We can hack the shell. Okay, 100% chance to control it, so that's a no-brainer. It might trigger more enemies in the back, which is a bit of a concern. But it might also give me a shot with Dom at the beacon, relay, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, like this is a no-brainer play. However, not yet, because we have another action first. I should probably just heal myself. Yeah, I should heal myself. There isn't really any other action other than like reload or system infiltration. But we already have 100, since Haywire Protocol will end my turn. But let's heal ourselves, this will give me my action back. Which, ironically enough, I don't really need. Yeah, that's the ironic part, I don't really need this action back. Because there's not much I can do with it, you know? We can just use a normal reload. Okay, let's use a normal reload. And then we'll Haywire Protocol the Andromedon shell. So that will give us a Mimic Beacon. Let's go. There it is.
Wir sind durch.
Yeah, there's a Mark II Custodian back there. That's a bit of a concern as well. So, do we have a range right now? Or rather, is it spotted? No, it's not. Okay, that's unfortunate. I'm just a little bit too far away with the bot. Alright. Well, hopefully it will survive. There's crap over here, but they don't seem to be active. Okay, we didn't actually trigger this pod. The shell was not close enough, which is perfect. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I need to take out this Cryo Keeper. So... obviously, Longstrider can shoot it twice. But I'm looking at other options first. 48%. I can't afford to ignore this Custodian for too long. But he won't be able to do much right now. Like, when he's poisoned, he has almost no mobility. So he's not really a problem. And we do still have teamwork over here. But I think I'm gonna save it for a little bit later. That's the last one I got. So... okay, let's shoot the Crow Keeper with cookies first. I'm gonna use a normal reload.
Back online.
Because we can shred it first. And then we can shoot it with the Disruptor rifle. Just don't miss. This is a 1% chance to miss. This is a 1% chance to miss. And we did already have at least one 1% miss chance. I mean, a 1% missed shot in this campaign. Surely that means we won't get another one, right? Okay, yep, got it. Nice. So now we can shoot it with the Disruptor rifle. First a normal shot and then Rapture, because Rapture will end my turn, while a normal shot will not. So, would be nice if this actually hit, I'm just saying. That's not a suggestion, Longstrider. That is not a suggestion. It's not a guideline. Okay, nice. And now the second, equally important one. Yeah, this is equally important. This kind of has to hit too. Again, this is not a guideline.
Here, have some.
There we go, nice, okay. And that's a promotion to Brigadier, nice. Shame we didn't get that promotion before, because that's worth +4 damage for his primary weapon, but well deserved. Better late than never. Yeah, I don't like this Mark II Custodian, that's going to be a problem. But I guess that's a problem for the next turn us. Right, so Cruiser could shoot this dude. I want to kill like this shotgunner on the right side. As for Spartan... what's this? Biotrooper. I guess I can shoot him. That should be fine. Okay, that should be fine. Let's shoot him then, that's fine. He's already poisoned, so he's already slowed down. And we do have to kill him. Like, not right now necessarily, but within the next 2 turns, I would say. So now Cruiser can just take a shot. If we're gonna take a shot, we might as well reload.
Locked and loaded.
Okay, nice one. Now he has acid burn as well. Very nice. Alright, and that leaves us with Dom, basically. Grim will Overwatch. Yep. Overwatch it is then.
I'm on it.
So we cannot shoot the beacon with Dom, because we don't have a spotter at the moment. But I do have a few targets. 76% chance to kill this fella. He does have radiation grenade. I would rather not get hit by it. And he's pretty close. Okay, got him. Alright, so that was decent. Also, Dom has Soul Harvest, which increases his crit. Yeah, kill shots increase crit chance by 5 up to a maximum of 20. He also has Secondary Heart. Okay. Well, that's my turn. Nothing else I can do here. It was a pretty good one. We're not out of the woods yet. We need to, like, hurry up with this. And I only have 1 sniper. So we really need to hurry up. I hope our shell will not die right now. So if the shell stays alive, we can take a shot at the beacon. It might get problematic, because I'll have to do this for multiple turns, unless somebody runs in and hits it. And eventually they will start sending more crap. And we have 8-turn cooldown on the meme beacon. Still got the turrets. Alright, here comes one guy. Miss. That's the custodian. Alright. Oh yeah, these guys saw us now. I mean, that was inevitable, I guess. That is not a super dangerous pod, so that's mostly fine.
Open spaces, the fresh air.
Yeah, most of the really dangerous enemies here were front-loaded on the first turn. We had a Spectre Prime, we had an Archon Prime. We still have a Mark II Custodian. Oh, you know what's funny? I actually need corpses of these guys, the Bio Faceless. I actually really need their corpses. Because we added Bio Division pretty late into this campaign, and as a result I never got Bio Faceless corpses, and these are needed for Bio Medkits. And unfortunately we lost the shell. I can still conceal myself one more time, but we need to, like, clear the board a little bit. Otherwise we'll get revealed pretty quickly. Seriously? Oh, piss off with this shit, Jesus! Can you seriously piss off with this? Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. That's the third time in a row that shit happens. Are you serious? Are you actually serious?
Reinforcements in from the Avengers reserves.
Okay, one more. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be Nyman here. Unfortunately, he's no Bellicity, so he doesn't have Banish. But he can do some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, 5 turns on Meme Beacon. Alright, well, I can move. I need to move back to where I was. Technically, I can still take a shot on this turn. If I give myself one more action with teamwork, I can do that. We'll see about that. We do have the EM pulse thing. Okay, so... this is gonna be a free reload. Obviously.
Good to go.
Need to kill that Spectre before any funny business happens. Yeah, we need to kill that Spectre. It cannot stay alive. It cannot stay alive. Okay, good. One more. Don't miss, bro. Don't miss. I need this damage. Got it? We will miss eventually. But that is not going to be right now. Yeah, this Custodian will have to go, like, right now, basically. So, I guess Ramona can take care of that. Man, I wish she had, like, 8 protocol or something like that, but oh well. It is what it is. Now, I won't have enough free reloads for this entire mission. So, I want to try to preserve them a little bit. Minus 17 aim. Okay, dude. We don't have marked target, so that might come in handy. Do I need it right now? Maybe I do. Okay, maybe I actually do. Let's mark the Custodian here. And we'll use the free reload. Okay, we'll still use it.
We're green to go.
Then we can take a shot at him. We can also try Maim. Yeah, so this will immobilize him. Let's go with that. It uses 2 ammo, but I think it's worth it. He's not super fast, but he's pretty tanky. That way I could maybe ignore him for a little bit longer in favor of more dangerous enemies. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, we still got the Custodian. He also needs to die. Nice. Okay. We will regain a little bit of will with kills because I'm using the morale system mod. So that will actually kind of come into play here. And I needed these, like, top people. Because the difference between my, like, top 4 damage dealers and the rest of the roster is actually massive. So I couldn't just leave them back at the base. That would not have happened. Alright. 27. So what are you gonna do? I think I know what you're gonna do. I think I know exactly what you're gonna do. Just need to be careful about it, but we're gonna enter shadow concealment. And he'll have to be our spotter. So if I want to be cheeky, I could already go here. That should be fine right now. That should be fine. Don't care about the loot. Would be better to kill... Okay, we can kill the sergeant. Let's just do that then. Let's definitely do that. Yeah, again, might as well reload. No reason not to. Yep, no reason not to. And kill him. Got it?
That's right.
Okay, so then... we can move. So right here, so that we're on this side of cover. Not that it matters too much for a Reaper, but still. In case he somehow gets revealed. Alright? He should be able to be our spotter from next turn onwards. That's how we're gonna do it, basically. That's how it's going to work. Alright, we still got some stuff we can do. We can shoot the Custodian. Alright. That damage I took was a bit unfortunate. Let's actually heal ourselves here. I didn't quite catch the chance to hit from like that Cryo Keeper, but it was really low. And that other shot was 19% chance, and we got hit. Very unfortunate. So I could also use Sticky Bomb Protocol here on one of them, and that will give me a guaranteed chance to hit it. Well, not chance, it will give me an actual guarantee to hit it. Can we use that on this turn? We can, kind of. Yeah, sort of. Not entirely. I don't want to move with Longstrider because... Oh wait, no, he's actually the one without the stationary threat thing. But he can't move into full cover of any kind while moving forward. He could go here, but... yeah. Yeah. That's not brilliant. I could actually kill this Guardian, though. I could kill this Guardian on this turn. Actually, I could. Okay, let's hit the Guardian with the Sticky Bomb. There you go. Now, Dom cannot take a regular shot on this turn anyway, but he could Steady Weapon. However, Steady Weapon does not matter if we're going to shoot the beacon. So with that in mind, I could use Teamwork to give Longstrider a shot here. And we'll probably have better line of sight from here on the next turn. The downside is that he'll be like in no cover, in partial cover only. Which is not super safe against some of these enemies. Like, some of them have pretty high aim. But I think we should do it. We don't want to get overwhelmed, so we have to kill them as quickly as possible. Okay, let's actually move forward here. He does have 21 HP, 1 armor, and 2 ablative HP. So now I can give him an extra action.
We have nothing to fear.
We can even take a shot with Cruza still. Yeah, so this will land. This is guaranteed to land thanks to Sticky Bomb. We're just gonna blow him up. There you go. He dead. We also cleared that tree, which might help our line of sight a little bit. Mostly to snipe the beacon. Just in case it somehow comes into play. So Cruiser could go here, which should actually be fine. This should actually be fine, and it's full cover. There are no more enemies close to us, there's just this dude. And he's immobilized at the moment. So yeah, I think we should just move here. Maybe even hunker down. And he could be bait for that spark, for example. That's not a terrible idea. Or he can take a shot, that's an option too. But he's not gonna kill anything, so might be best to just hunker down. Alright, let's just hunker down. And that's my turn. Yep, that's my turn. Well, not quite. We still got one more action here. Just shoot this dude. Yep, I think so. Just shoot him. Nothing better to do right now. Okay, nothing better to do. We need 3 more turns for Haywire Protocol, unfortunately. So I don't think we'll be hacking anything right now. Oh, it's a miss? Okay, it's fine. That guy doesn't really matter right now. That was a good turn. The start was pretty rough. The start was really rough.
I'll comply for now.
Imagine this without cookies, by the way. And without Log Strider. Yeah, that would be rough. And without Grim. Okay, he's gonna do that. Can you piss off, please? Don't you dare panic again. Don't even think about it. Yeah, they got knocked out of cover. Oh, that's annoying.
They're moving to flank.
Oh, that's annoying. That is really annoying. That was a dick move. That was an actual dick move right there.
We fight as one.
Don't you dare even think about it. Okay, miss.
That was close.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Oh no! Oh no! Come on! Out of all the places that Snake could have moved to, it moved literally right next to us. Wait, don't tell me reinforcements are gonna spawn right here. That's not intended to happen. Okay, that's definitely not intended if they're gonna spawn right at the ramp. They're not supposed to spawn right at the ramp. What on earth? Okay, they're not supposed to spawn right at the ramp. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, like no way. That is not supposed to happen under any circumstances.
I want another bond.
Alright. Yeah, that is not supposed to happen. And that stupid snake, that kind of ruined my entire plan. It really did. It ruined my plan. This is not good at all. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. This is like absolutely not supposed to happen, ever. Under any circumstances. No clue what's going on. Yeah, getting knocked out of that cover really sucked ass. That really sucked ass. That is not good at all. I might have to sacrifice someone. Yeah, I think I might actually have to sacrifice someone at some point. Not just yet, but just a prediction of what's probably gonna happen. Alright, well, let's shoot some of these dudes. Not that I have much of a choice. There you go. And then probably, yeah, the Custodian, for sure. Nice crit. Okay, alright. We still have the Cryo Thrower. This would possibly be a decent moment to use it. So I would have to run this Overwatch, but I could go here and then use the Cryo Thrower like this. Some of the trees might block it, but I don't think I'll get a much better use out of it unless we wait for whatever this is. But we do have 2 uses of it. It's not a bad idea. I want to kill the Stun Lancer before he gets a chance to rush somebody and knock them out. Because that could happen. That could happen. Okay, well, Long Strider can take one shot. Maybe he should go, like, here. Yeah, and Dom can back up over here again. Alright.
Seems doable.
Let's do that. This is still full cover, so we're still good.
On the move.
Sadly, it's only gonna be one attack. I guess I'll just do steady weapon in that case. Yep. Okay, steady weapon. So 2 turns until we get Highwire Protocol. Disabling shot is up. Not gonna use it now, I'm just checking. Still got a capacitor discharge. We can also skull mine someone, that might come in handy. Right, Cruiser can kill someone. By someone I mean probably this dude right here. This is not even 100%. I'm really worried what this is gonna be. That is really concerning. What on earth do I do with Nyman here? He really needs to get his ass like over here. I might just have to move here, which is not the best idea of all time. But I don't think I have much of a choice. If he gets killed, I will lose the Dragon Harsh Language rifle. This is the one with the dragon rounds. But I need somebody to be a spotter, and, well, he lost concealment because of this stupid-ass snake. Who has the highest well here? Yeah, they're all kind of low. I guess he does. I think we should actually siphon well from him. I might actually do that. I'm actually gonna do that. Alright, let's do that.
Mind is willing.
Cookies can't shoot twice per turn anyway, unless he's with Overwatch. Cyber discs and Mechapede should be hackable, but only with Highwire Protocol. Mod other hacks, pseudo hacks won't work. Yet have to be figured out a consistent solution to prevent the CTD with the Long War perk pack. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, we still have this poison ball thing. So that might be useful against whatever this is. Okay, well, this is gonna be Overwatch for obvious reasons. I don't want to move because I don't want to lose my bonus. And I have no target to shoot. I'm just debating whether to move in and use the cryo thrower yet or not. So if we don't do that, like, we really need to kill this assault trooper captain and the lancer. Which I can. Alright, let's take this shot and see if it lands, shall we? Yes, let's. It should. Okay, got it. And then we can kill the lancer. I don't want him knocking anyone out. Hey, we can grab the loot. But we're not gonna get the loot if the person carrying it dies. I can actually still conceal with Spartan. So he could be the spotter still. He could. Anyway, let's just shoot the lancer. That will kill the lancer, so I'll take it.
Good riddance.
Alright.
I'm out.
And still got a few options here. Might as well shoot the custodian. I probably won't kill that stuff on the left. No, probably not. And the Long Strider. He could shoot this snake over here. It's not super high chance to kill it, but it will be higher than anybody else's. Okay, good shot. I could actually maybe kill this dude with Nyman. I actually could. So who's on Overwatch again? This shock trooper guy. I think I'm just gonna have to run that Overwatch. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's shoot the snake. Okay, didn't kill it, but... I can kill it now. Okay, now we can kill it with Naiman. I really don't want to trigger this Overwatch right now, but... I kind of have to? I kind of have to. Well, I technically don't have to. I can use Claymore and then shoot the Claymore, which is, you know, a bit of a waste. Just to do 3 damage to an enemy 2 tiles away from me. But this is not a guaranteed kill. And I don't want the snake trapping me. I'd prefer to move forward and then shoot it. But you can't always get what you want. Yeah. It's not great. Now, this Overwatch will not kill me, but it could leave me with 2 health. So, yeah, not thrilled about that. Damn it, I really would have preferred to kill the snake, because then I could have killed the custodian. He's probably not going to hit anyone, but I do want to kill him. He can do up to 8 damage. Alright, I'm gonna use the Claymore, just to get rid of this snake. With no risk. I'm not willing to risk a miss right now. So sometimes you just do what you have to do. There, killed it. Shame he doesn't have a skill that puts him back in concealment after getting a kill with a Claymore. But oh well. And he can't conceal himself anymore. So cookies will Overwatch, obviously.
Got it covered.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, so that crab really shouldn't have spawned there. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why that happened. At least it's not like super bad, but that shouldn't have happened. Like, no way that should have happened. 17 damage, nice.
By the numbers.
Yes, yeah, I will. If I moved 1 tile, I would have gotten shot with Overwatch.
Only the best.
Alright, another one, nice.
That's how it's done.
And we regained some will. Okay. That was pretty lucky, that's good. Can't always get unlucky. Games like challenge accepted. The turrets are still up. Probably not for much longer, but they're up. Okay, just don't panic. Nobody panic. Nobody panic.
Commander, I'm sending reinforcements.
Yeah, you do that. Who did we get? Didn't see. Oh, Cerilis, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Second sniper. That is exactly what I needed. So, okay, I could... There is still, like, some crap over there. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We can get in range without triggering that pod. Alright, so this is where we need to stand. Right here. This is the exact spot. This one. This exact tile. Oh, I was so close to destroying that. But it has to be this tile. Don't really have any other option. And now I can actually shoot it twice, because we just spawned a sniper. Now, unfortunately, that means she'll be just stuck in the open. But if she moves, she will not be able to shoot. And I really, really need to shoot this thing. We only need 47 more damage, which is not that much. It's actually not that much. Dumb. If we use Deadeye, that's at least 12. Man. Well, I don't have disabling shot. Haywire Protocol needs 1 more turn. Not happy about this. My last free reload, unfortunately. Well, we need to kill this Banshee because it has like an AoE fear. And that would really fuck us up right now. Yeah, this thing is not supposed to spawn here, but I can't turn it off until we finish this campaign, just saying. because then everything will start crashing. Alright, one more shot. Need to get rid of it. 32% chance to crit. Okay, no crit. That's fine. We can shoot it with the turret. There you go. Okay, let's shoot some of this other crap. Yeah, this spark. I might have to disable it. I'm gonna have to disable it. Yep. We need the disabling shot here. So that's what it's gonna be. Yep. That's what it's gonna be. One thing I can still do... well, not really. Too far away to use medkit. Alright, let's use disabling shot. It's a pretty decent use of it, I guess. Good enough for me. Shut down.
Rüstung hält stand.
Let's try to shoot... well, this is guaranteed damage. Yeah, this is actually guaranteed damage. Not quite what I had in mind. Hey, that actually worked out. We destroyed his cover. Oh, and now, okay. So wait, because we destroyed his cover, now the turret can shoot the beacon. Which is totally what my plan was. Like 100%. That was exactly the plan. That was literally the plan all along. Totally. That was not a coincidence. Not a coincidence, guys. Totally not a coincidence. Well, shit. Obviously gonna shoot it now. Yep. The other one unfortunately did not have line of sight, but this is already super helpful. Yeah, this is super helpful. Yeah, just like in the simulations. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, alright. I think we're gonna be fine. So, let's just... hold on, don't deny it yet. I'm gonna snipe it with Cerilis. We need all the damage we can get, just friggin' snipe it. If I move, I won't be able to do it, so... just go. Alright. So now it's what? 27? Yep. So as long as Nyman here doesn't die, we will be able to destroy it on the next turn. But he needs to not die. I can still take a shot with him, but that's only 6 to 7 damage. We can hunker down, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. We'll hunker down. Alright, alright. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We can still do something fancy here. Maybe not the best angle for it, though. Alright, Dom, just Deadeye. Yep, just Deadeye, go. There it is. Yeah, no Psionic in here, unfortunately. And he's down to 15, so we can definitely do it on the next turn. Now, we can still do more damage here, so let's go with that. Hit that Shock Trooper. There we go. That was a lot of damage. We friggin' deleted him. We literally deleted him. And we can shoot the Purifier. Maybe we'll kill him. Nice. Perfect. That was such a great turn right there. That was an amazing turn right there. Reload. Actually impressed. That shot that destroyed the tree though. That was like a 2% chance to hit against that guy. And we destroyed his cover. That was probably like an actual big brain move. Because technically, like any shot you take at something will have a chance to destroy their cover. But you can only destroy their cover if you miss. So technically, the lower your chance to hit that target is, technically the higher your chance to destroy the cover is. And like 99% of the time, you would rather actually hit them when you're taking a shot, but in this particular case, when the tree was blocking line of sight from my sniper, destroying the tree was the desired outcome. So that was technically like the 7D galactic backgammon move. Alright, let's actually finish this. So, Cookies will overwatch. I mean, he could move, but he lost some of his damage. Maybe that's fine at this point. Can I be in range with anyone else here? No, this is too far away, that's fine. Yeah, let's just reload. And shoot this spark. Yeah, I think it's fine if we move Cookies at this point. But... let's shoot this drone. Nice. Now I can actually kill the drone with an Iman. Yep. Okay, let's go with that. Oh wait, no, this is 6 to 7 damage. That doesn't matter. Let's kill this drone. There you go. Alright. The spark is stunned, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter too much if we move. We can move, it's fine. And shoot the spark. There you go. Alright. And now we can finish it off. And we'll finish it on the next turn. Man, that was actually a pretty crazy Avenger defense. That was a pretty crazy Avenger defense. I was actually worried for a moment. I was worried for a moment. I mean, I never not had it. Like 100% had it all along. Alright. Let's finish this, shall we? Yeah, that stupid snake messed it up. And it was also bad luck. It was bad luck, which has been the theme of like a lot of things in this campaign. Because I was pretty much forced to bring a bunch of people with low will. Because they were tired. I couldn't really not bring them. Because they were some of the best damage dealers on my entire roster. Like nobody really comes even close to my top 3-4 damage dealers. So I couldn't just not bring them. And because of that, we got like that chain of panics early on. That was very strange. But yeah, we did it. We actually friggin' did it.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed indeed. There's a berserker back there.
Whatever it was, destroying it seems to have... We should be clear to take off.
It's mostly that there are a lot of really powerful perks in the last 2 promotions, like Colonel and Brigadier. And it just takes a long time to get Colonel and Brigadier. Especially when you disable exhaustive training, which we did. Alright, I'm gonna need one more turn here. I mean, unless we leave Nyman behind, which we probably don't want to do. It's okay though. Like, it's done. We did it. Yeah, let's just reload and overwatch. We'll see what comes at us. We can probably kill it. Go here with Spartan. There you go. Overwatch. Overwatch all the things. Overwatch. Ramona here. And Overwatch. 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 Guess what? More Overwatch. Let's go. Alright, that's a nothing burger. That was a pretty fun Avenger defense though. Definitely a challenge at this stage, if you're not prepared.
That's right. Only scratch.
Nice shooting.
So I can attack any...
Oh, we might actually get a Brigadier out of this. We will get a Brigadier out of this. Yeah, we did get a Brigadier out of this on Longstrider early on. So this is actually great, because he will get +4 damage. Dom is like close-ish. 1 or 2 more missions might do it. Alright, let's get the heck out, shall we? Get the heck out. Recovered soldiers, -2. Who's on Overwatch? Okay, hold up. Just shoot that spark, because he could technically kill me here. That would be extremely awkward if that happened. Yeah, that would be extremely awkward. Imagine if that happened. Yeah. There, just to break Overwatch, that's it. Nice damage, though. Alright, let's go. I suppose we can get, like, 2 more kills. Because at this stage, why not? Dom could use the kill. Oh, we can't see them anymore. Fair enough, let's just leave then. Everybody's here, yeah? Yep, everybody's here. Just gonna triple check before we leave. Yep. Alright, lift off. Let's go, Bradford. Fly this thing.
Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day.
There we go. Rating good. Go us. Only 8 turns taken. It felt like more than that, but I guess it was 8 turns. Definitely felt like more than that. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Nobody died. The meme bot died. Alright, there's the promotion. So now we can take +4 base damage. That's gonna be massive. That's massive. Alright. Yeah, there'll be one dead, but not for long, just a few days. That was fun. That was actually quite fun. Yeah, the counter is buggy if you summon like extra units. Yeah, we will get a bunch of negative traits, but we can remove those. Fear of Psionics, Cautious, Fear of the Chosen. So Fear of the Chosen doesn't matter. We can remove Fear of Poison and Fear of Psionics. Yeah, Manti actually has like the Fear of Chosen, I think. Yeah, this one doesn't matter. We'll wait for other people to recover, I suppose. Alright, yeah, see, we were pretty unlucky also, because I was 28 hours away from finishing improved beam weapons, which would have given me +1 damage on every beam tier weapon.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
Which is basically all of them. So that was really unlucky too. Like, it was basically 1 day away from finishing. That was really, really unlucky.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
So the last thing to do, other than Waterworld, is basically this. The Sonic Gate mission. And then obviously the Network Tower. We will probably hit Force level 20, because I need 8 days to do this. I'm pretty sure we'll hit 20. And now we can do the Chosen Weapons, because I had to delay that quite a bit. Yeah, I had to delay that, so now we can do that. I think first Hunter Weapons. Yeah, Hunter's Weapons first. I also still need some autopsies. I don't think I'll be able to wait for everything. I mean, I could, but this will take like a month. More than a month. Sectopod Wreck will take 11 days to unlock Graveblade Mark III, Powered Bit, and Holo Targeter Mark III. And Rebedon would take 10 days to unlock melee weapons. I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's do Hunter Weapons next.
I will begin our research.
That's also 10 days, and Assassin Weapons are 10 days, so I don't know like what I want to wait for. I guess we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm pretty sure we will get to Force level 20 by the time I finish making contact. But let's find out. I can't really speed it up. Yeah, I can't speed it up. Delay Dark Event. That was like for the Chrysalids. This does sound nasty, but we shouldn't be facing a lot of Chrysalids anymore. We killed the Queen. I mostly care about armored superiority. And this one. Some advent units take reduced damage from all sources for a month. It's this all sources part that also worries me. If it's literally all sources, then yeah, that's kind of bad. That's really, really bad. With that said, we are at like 7.5 hours and literally hitting midnight right now. I'm a little bit tired. I think that's gonna be it for today. But that was a great one. I really enjoyed today's missions. That Avenger defense was really fun. We are getting very close to the end now. Anyway, thanks for coming today, everyone. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time, probably tomorrow. Same time as usual, so roughly around 5 PM Central European, give or take half hour. So thanks for coming again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.